would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Hello, everybody. How is everybody? I hope everybody is staying dry because it's wet over here. Well, it's a good start when the Stream Element bot is running and getting ready to go and is working properly. And there is. Hi, Wendy.
Hey.
Okay, so welcome again to Just Cuz, the place where things happen usually all the time, and we all have fun. So, you know me, I am Raymond King Dolphin. I am the writer of the Dolphin Wars set of novels. Let's see, I'd like to thank for those of you who are worried, I'm better. The tooth is out. Still not quite 100%, but hanging in there. Sandra is definitely not feeling 100%. So please keep your prayers and keep sending your good thoughts to her. Let's get her better as soon as possible. And for those of you who prayed and sent good wishes, I want to really thank you. I think we all agree that we have the best pod and the most friendly community in YouTube. And we may be small. It may be a long time before we get people to really notice us, but we're still pretty feisty.
Damn straight.
You got that right, Wendy. You got that right. I hope you like the interviews on Wednesdays. I really enjoy doing them. I hope you liked last week's. The stuff that Stephanie had was pretty informative. And before we get going, if you like what we're doing here in the pod, if you love these interviews and the pod fun, like and subscribe. We are now at about 176. We are hovering at 176. Let's get us over to 200 and then 300 and 400, etc., etc. So let me welcome the ones who are in the panel right now. We have Pudgy and Cobalt. How are you guys?
Hello, Mr. Raymond.
Hello, Pudgy. How you doing, buddy?
Pudgy, good. How are you?
I'm doing better. I am doing so much better.
Yay!
Getting better every day.
Hello, everybody.
Yes, hello, everybody from Pudgy. You see his surfboard on the channel? That is so cool. That gave him a surfboard.
Yeah, Pudgy all said to hang 5.
Hang 5? I thought you said hang 10 before.
Pudgy realized made that mistake. Hang 10 is human, hang 5 is hedgehog.
Gotcha. And Wendy, how are you, ma'am?
Doing good. How about yourself?
Good. How's the little baby?
He's good. Adorable.
I
am biased or anything.
Huh?
Not that I'm biased or anything.
No, not biased at all. Okay, I am looking at the nickname that you have there. I see. Let me go solo here. The cheesiest enchilada. There's a story behind that, huh?
Yeah. Whenever I've kind of, I guess, and Tim had rubbed off on me. Because I started telling really cheesy jokes to the nurses at work.
Okay.
Earlier this week, there was an issue, questions about some charting on the computer, and after we discussed it, I told them how to handle it and what to do. One of the nurses had said, "Oh, there you go, the cheesiest enchilada. Just told us what to do," or something like that. That's
Cool.
spoken, I think.
Cool.
So everybody thought it was funny, and I thought I didn't have a witty comeback, so I just bowed to her and walked away and said, "Okay, fine."
Okay.
And they've been calling me that since that
The
day.
cheesiest enchilada. Well, good thing Snort's not here. You know how he is with the soft shell tacos.
Right?
Unfortunately, the big guy isn't going to be here. Hello, Baron Norman Tag. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing okay. How about yourself?
Better every day. Better every
Glad to
day.
hear it. How's Sandra?
She's not 100% yet. She's slowly but surely getting better. So
That's
thoughts, prayers, extra cups of chicken noodle soup.
Gotta love the chicken noodle soup.
Chicken noodle soup, yes, especially with matzah in it. Oh, here we go again. Here we go with the food talk.
Yep, always.
Yeah. Let's see. And then let us welcome the wrenchers. We got the wrench team Supreme. We got Legatus Legion I. We've got John Rendell out there as our wrenchers. And the leader of the wrenchers and producer of the show is Sandra. Give Sandra a wave. And I hope you get better, honey. I know it's tough. So, and then we have the guys who make this all happen, the guys who we are doing this for. Hey, Fez.
Hello.
It's coming back. It's coming back. He decided.
Yeah, little by little.
Yeah.
Just rubbing some Miracle Grow on it over the week.
We'll call him Scruffy.
Yeah, Scruffy. Scruffy. Yes. How you doing, Trez?
Oh, not too bad. Feeling a little better this week.
Oh.
And I got rid of some of that chest congestion, which was nice.
No, that's good. That's good.
All
right.
I got my more or less together.
Yep, that's true. That's true. Okay, and then we've got, as the chat as we were going to go, right now we have the Comic Relief Crusader, who's out there. Thank you for coming, sir. Please send him some prayers. He's having some issues and can really get some prayers and good thoughts. We've got.
I'm surprised he's actually on. I've heard they've been having internet issues up there in old Canada land.
That's what I have heard too.
And that banking outage.
Yeah.
Banking?
Yeah, one. I can't remember which system, or I think it's the Roberts system. It's like the number 3 banking system in Canada. It went offline.
Yeah.
So,
okay. Not good.
Legata says only if you're a Rogers subscriber.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so then we got the Comic Relief Crusader. We have Tim the Enchanter, who has already made his mark to get back on the kitty table. A toothpick saw Pudgy and said, "Oh, good, a bus." That's a good one.
That one's going to my nurses on Monday.
Yeah.
Oh, your poor nurses.
And when
They
do we get
torture
to
me,
meet
so I
Olga?
torture them.
Oh man. I wonder if Pudgy goes beep beep when he stops it, when he goes by the bus stop.
Beep, 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 beep.
Yep, beat it. Okay, and then we've got Jack Lumen. How are you, Jack Lumen?
Hey, Jack.
Welcome and enjoy the show. Yeah, let's see. Rogers went offline. Rogers went offline and nobody could use debit cards. Oy freaking vey.
That would suck.
Oh man. We went back to the Stone Age. Yeah, I can imagine.
Or the 80s.
Or the
Yeah, really.
Yeah, really.
According to my son, that is the Stone Age.
Yeah.
That was the golden age.
Yep.
Yes.
Come on. Yeah.
Yeah, you used to be rocking with a cassette deck in your car.
Mhm.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
My handy dandy little Walkman.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, there was
course,
none of
Big
this.
boom boxes.
Of course,
There was
Yep.
who remembers having an 8-track in the vehicle?
me.
I do. Well, my dad had one in his truck.
My dad hated them, so no.
Yeah.
My
Right in the
parents
middle of
actually
the
had an
song.
8-track. They had an 8-track player in the house, and that thing
Yeah.
still works. I actually have it down at our Port Mansfield house. It
Ah,
still works, and we still got
Wow.
8-tracks. You pop them in, they'll play. One of them's Urban Cowboy.
mhm.
Sweet.
Yeah. I when I was in the 80s, when I was working as a communications operator in the Air Force, it was none of this computer stuff. It was typewriters, teletypes, where you you punched holes into tape.
Yeah.
You had punch cards.
Yep.
It's
Mhm.
like, oh my gosh, how things have changed. And
Now, is this the time period of BS before Sandra or AS after Sandra?
oh, definitely BS.
Okay.
Definitely BS. Yes.
Well, in high school, we had a business class, and you learned your punch cards and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And we had the actual machines there. And then within, what, 4 or 5 years, the punch cards were gone.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know,
Yeah, we had when I was in high school, we had a computer class that we had a monochrome screen and you had to do the programming yourself. It's like, oh my
Mhm.
god.
we had a
would
bank
never-
of TRS 80s.
Yep.
Mm.
You mean
Assembler and
trash
COBOL.
80s?
Yeah,
Mhm.
Radio Shack's finest.
Yep. I forgot.
We call
what
them
we
trash 80s, but they were a good computer, I thought.
had. Yeah. Oh, I still love my Commodore 64.
I had one of those too. Yeah.
I want my VIC 20 back.
I want my Selectric typewriter back.
Yeah, I had one of those
You
too.
do realize we're basically admitting our age here by
Yes,
talking
we're
about
doxing us.
it.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
I actually wrote my first story on a manual typewriter that my ex-mother-in-law had.
Mm.
Oh,
We
yeah.
had a Smith Corona that was manual, and one that it was black and it had the round keys, and it was from the 40s or 50s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's where we learned how to type at our age.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're showing
That
our
might be
ages.
up in storage. I don't know if we still have it or not.
Hey, you want to hear a crazy story?
Sure.
Absolutely.
So, I was having the garage sale, and I was talking to a younger individual, and I made a joke. Granted, my humor is hit or miss sometimes. So I referenced Jimmy Carter.
Mhm.
So
Oh,
you know what the kid asked me? Who's Jimmy Carter?
Yeah.
I'm like, the guy before Reagan. Who's Reagan? I'm like, what? What do you mean? Who's Reagan?
Yeah.
Watch The Omen. That'll tell you
I
everything.
can name presidents way back before I was born. I don't know what's wrong with kids today.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Yeah. So true. Let's see. Jacqueline says, my parents hated 8-tracks too. Sometimes they borrow 8-tracks from the neighbors just to make compact cassette copies. Yeah.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Only bad thing is the cassette things in cars ate cassettes.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
They ate them up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the 8 tracks right in the middle of a song, I want to rock and roll all click, 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 and party every day.
Yeah.
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 You know what didn't skip? It was ABBA. You couldn't kill the ABBA 8-track.
Yep.
I'm pretty
Yeah, I
certain
had
that's
some of those 8-tracks.
I'm pretty certain that somewhere there's some government computer system. If you plug in eight ABBAs into a certain sequence, it activates something.
It does.
It's the law. It's the
Well,
law.
that's the
Yeah.
thing. If you play heavy metal backwards, you get all these satanic messages, they say. You
Mhm.
play country music backwards, you get your car back, your wife back, your dog back, your truck back. What happens when you play ABBA backwards?
I'm afraid to tell.
Yeah,
I'm afraid to tell.
that's
Maybe
kind of
the button. Maybe the button is overridden.
Mm,
The button is overridden, and you know who comes
Well,
out.
and instead of dancing, Queen is dancing.
So
We
true.
play ABBA backwards, they take over Norway again.
Let's see. Tim the Enchanter says, in the car, my dad would play the Visual Age People on 8-track during road trips. Ooh, that's torture.
oh,
That's torture. Macho,
Brother.
macho, man. Uh, very important to have all three for archiving purposes, yes. And Jacqueline says, my Commodore 64 was a beautiful machine, but my folks went the Apple route. Yeah. And mine wasn't, I didn't even buy mine fresh off the shelf. I actually had this I actually bought this from a friend and it still worked well. The IBM Junior, I forgot what I had when I went the IBM route. God.
I had an IBM that my uncle gave to me because he worked for IBM, and that worked for a while. It was good for playing solitaire and doing basic genealogical stuff, but other than that,
I had a PS1. That's what it was. I had an IBM PS1, and system. The internet system you had was Prodigy. Who remembers Prodigy?
Oh,
I remember Prodigy.
Yes.
Yep.
It was a good system. It was just an AOL and
Yep.
Pudgy have mail.
Yes, Pudgy have mail.
And this is serious. In Scandinavia, you had Norway. You had Scandinavia online, so it was SOL, and that's what they called it. And that's not a joke.
Not a joke. Okay.
you used to get all those discs in the mail.
Oh yeah, they make great
Yeah.
coasters.
Yeah, well, that and it put the clay pigeon business almost out of business because
that's true.
Everybody take them up the shooting range.
Yeah, that's true.
I liked it when they sent the discs out because you could actually use the discs over again, just erase them.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was that.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I still have my Apple II. Sadly, the monitor died ages ago, and using an adapter to use a TV is not the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
We still got our Apple IIe. 2E. I love that Apple IIe. 2 pluses I hated, but the 2E.
Kids nowadays are not being educated but indoctrinated. So sad. So true.
It is true.
Yeah. I remember how fairly how bummed out my maternal grandfather was during Carter's inauguration. He refused to watch.
Mm.
Well, as bad as Carter was, there were others that were more interesting afterwards.
Yeah, well, we will. We'll leave it at that, Cobalt. we're here to have fun. Let's see. Do any RCA composite adapters exist? Yes. RF modulators are crap for getting a clear resolution. Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Huh.
And then, of course, here's Tim and the Enchanter. What's worse than a bull in a china shop? Pudgy in a condom factory. Hey, at least that's a good way of testing them.
Mr. Raymond,
Yes.
what's a condom?
Wait a minute, Cobalt. That's your voice. I guess the Pudgy played with the modulator again.
Mm-hmm.
That naughty Pudgy.
Yeah. Let's see. Jack Lumen had a Prodigy account. Yeah. I remember.
Yeah, I had heard of Prodigy, but I never used it.
I mean, Yeah.
All right, give me a sec. I'm explaining a condom to Pudgy.
Okay.
What was the other one? It was AOL, Prodigy. What was the other one that was in competition? I got no block.
Oh my.
Earthlink.
Earthlink, yes.
Earthlink.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Earthlink,
was one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Ew.
I think he
Yeah,
just
Pudgy.
found out.
Poor Pudgy.
50 Shades of Pudgy.
You just stand in the corner, mister, for 5 seconds.
Ooh,
Oh,
5 seconds.
not even the kiddie table. Cindy and Chandler's got to go up to the corner. Wow.
And there's no cookies in the corner.
Yes.
No cookies in the corner. Only crumbs.
Yes, only crumbs.
Half an eclair that the cat kicked over there.
Yeah. Jacqueline says CompuServe. Yeah, I remember CompuServe.
Yeah,
CompuServe. That was the other one I was trying to think of. CompuServe.
God, I haven't heard that in a long time.
Mm-hmm. CompuServe. Yeah. Back in the day, I mean, wow.
Yeah.
I kind of miss those days, to be honest, but I don't miss the fact that you were charged so many minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Charged so much.
Yeah.
And it's like, you had to be very, very generous in your time.
Yeah. So true.
And it also tied up the phone line.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mind that. I mean, I went back to the days of the BBSs for Christmas. We were calling up BBS systems left and right. It was wild.
Oh, okay.
Then we had in the Twin Cities. Then we had some guy. He came up with a system. I can't remember what. There was 2 of them. One guy started one up. I can't remember the name of it. And you could have like 5 to 7 people on at one time on this BBS system. And he had a 1 meg hard drive, and this was all, And something happened, and he quit. Well, one of the guys that worked with him started another one called Gambit, and it was basically the same thing. And so what we do is we were gone there. 7 people, 7 of us are in the chat room and go, hey, let's go down to Perkins at 494 in France. So so here we are, 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock at night, pulling into Perkins. It's like, weren't we just on the computer talking to each other? Now we're here.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, those were the days. Let's see.
Yeah, floppy disks.
Oh yeah, floppy disks.
3.5.
There's no such thing as a dirty mind. It's just a sense of humor with adult content.
There we go.
Okay.
Boy, the way the disk drives flopped.
Lagana says, I want my innocent. I want my innocent kid humor back. Yeah.
All the noises over the phone.
Yeah.
All waiting it would knock us off.
Yeah.
Those were the days. And that's what we did too. When we knew that somebody was on a BBS system and we knew that they had call waiting, we'd give a call over, knock them off, then we'd jump on.
At the cell phone service I worked for, they were just starting to get out with the 3G, and I actually had, what was it on my phone? 3G for 3G for free. So it was a free service. It was, yeah. Here we are talking about antiquated technology.
Well, I've been accused of being that.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see. There's the BBS list. I used to have a CompuServe member card, and I got a free 3x. I used to have a CompuServe member card, and I got a free 3x5 or 3.5 disc every month. Damn, I miss those freebies. Oh, I love those 3.5s. They look just like something out of Star. They look like the discs out of Star Trek.
Yeah.
Exactly. I love those things.
Yeah.
Still have a bunch of them.
and now we use the Star Trek Discovery discs for target practice, which I've yet to do. I've yet to do on mine. I've yet to do on mine. France had a Perkins restaurant. God, I miss Perkins.
No, 494 in France. It was in Edina.
Okay, drum roll, please. Play the trumpets. Bring out the drums. We have the evil genius.
Yay!
Hello, everybody.
Hey,
Can you hear me? Man, that was a welcome.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me this week? Can you hear me this week?
Yeah, we're fine. We got you.
Okay, cool.
We tolerate you.
Oh.
That's all I can ask. That's all I can ask for.
Yes, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing. Sorry I'm late. It's for a good reason. I hooked up a second monitor here.
Oh.
So, yeah, hopefully it's a step in the right direction to bigger and better things. And maybe
Nice.
I'll be able to actually keep an eye on the chat and everything now. So,
Cool.
yeah, it just took me a bit.
Cool.
I wasn't able to do it yesterday, so this is the only time I had to do it. So,
Oh,
There's
okay.
more ways for him to make fun of us through memes.
absolutely. Absolutely.
And he's already working things out.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, it works good for me. That's why I keep turning my head. Is this way I'm looking at the laptop. This way I'm looking at the chat and the big screen.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Makes life ever so much easier.
Jacqueline says, "Oh, Wokies existed. The internet just wasn't ubiquitous enough to give them a megaphone." Yeah.
Now, back in those days, they were called Wookiees.
They were called Wookiees. Let's see. Legata says the youngest in the house was the remote control.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how it was in my house growing up.
Yeah. Oh,
No,
and sometimes they were the antenna.
Yeah. I was the only
Yep.
one, so.
It's like, okay, move here, move there. Okay, twist your head, do the hokey pokey. All right, we got it.
Yeah.
We got a good
Grab-
picture.
Okay, grab some tinfoil, please. Okay, get it on there. Put it on your
Yeah.
head.
Yeah, now turn your head just a little bit.
Yep. Let's see. I remember. Oh my God, party lines sucked.
Mm.
Yeah, we were
That
stuck
was
out.
before my time.
Oh, we had party line. It's amazing having a conversation with your girlfriend and someone saying, "What?"
Yeah. Oh yeah, gotta love those party lines. You get a lot of juicy tidbits.
Uh-huh.
Kind of like
Man.
watching Facebook today.
Yeah, actually it is.
And that youngest would be turning the dial like a safecracker. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, especially if it's UHF.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because you didn't have to click with the UHF. It was actually it's smooth, so you had to get it just right. And you put your hand off of it and went again, and you put your hand back on. It's like, okay, I'm stuck here.
And if you had cable, you could turn it all the way to the left, and you get free HBO.
Mm-hmm. And now
Those
it's
were
cable.
good.
Click. Okay. Click.
With those antennas, I always think about when Married with Children would do the get in your Fox viewing positions, and everybody had their antennas and standing on one foot, leaning over.
Yep.
No, I was lucky and blessed enough that my parents, for some reason, allowed me to have cable in my room. I had a TV, and they allowed me to have cable in my room as I was older. So it's like, oh, thank you. One of my friends came over and goes, hey, watch this. He takes my cable box, turns it over, starts on the screen. He's like, whoa, what are you doing? He says, trust me on this. It's like, I don't know if I trust you. He opens the thing up, got all the electronics. He grabs some tinfoil, does and puts everything back together. He goes, okay, go, give it a try. had
And it
every
explodes.
single channel. No, all
Yeah.
channels. Every channel out there. And it's
Nice.
like, ooh. And then my dad found out. My
Uh-oh.
dad found out after a while that was the case. And all of a sudden, I found that the one that they had downstairs in the basement was now upstairs, and he took the other one downstairs. So he had it.
Mhm.
And it's like, that's no fair. I got this pirated on my own. You know, if you want yours pirated, you talk to somebody.
Yeah.
The TV set that we could do that with got turned into a fish tank. I'm not joking. Yeah, how many TVs ended up as fish tanks?
Yeah.
Mine, shelves. We had it turned into shelves and such, but never a fish tank.
Or
My buddy
worse,
had a Dumont that he saved the case for, took out the picture tube and put in the stereo system.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
When over at the grandparents would have to hold the bunny ears to get a clear picture. Yep, I remember that.
My grandmother, you know, she was out in Jamestown, so you know, most of the stuff they had to get was like Fargo or whatever. And on top of the TV, she had this little box that had a dial on it. And he's like,
Mhm.
okay, take the dial, you turn the dial, and turn the antenna up on top of the roof to the right spot so you could get the signal in to whatever channel you need to have.
Huh.
And she was hooked on Wheel of Fortune, so she had to have a Wheel of Fortune.
Mm. Jack Lemon says, I messed with rabbit ears in later years for a time. Good thing most channels were on the UHF frequency and then those nice flat window antennas. That came along. Or what about the ones that they're on top? What about the houses that have antennas, which are no longer used, that are twice the size of the house? I have one.
Yeah.
I have one on I have one on my deck outside. I mean, it's twice the size of it's almost twice the size of the house, and I don't know how to use it. I'm trying to.
What about those satellite dishes that they had in the old days?
Oh my God! Yeah, I remember those.
You know,
Yeah,
you
now
got Satcom 1, Satcom 2, Galaxy. You know.
Yeah.
But those
Tim the
were
Enchanter.
impressive because. Oh, sorry.
Tim the Enchanter says, "Hedgehog, why can't Pudgy share the hedge?" That's a deep question.
Very deep question.
That's a very good. Any explanation, Pudgy?
Pudgy is. Uh-oh, we lost Pudgy.
We lost Pudgy.
Pudgy here. Pudgy keep pushing the button.
Ah. So why can't you share the hedge, Pudgy?
Pudgy can share the hedge. Pudgy doesn't know what Tim's talking about.
Okay. Back to the corner, Tim.
Yeah, you go stand in the corner for 5 seconds.
Sanders
5
says
more seconds.
Sanders said I would reach for the antenna and the electrical field would affect the signal. They'd want me to stand there with my hand extended for half an hour. Yeah.
What was nice though about those big, giant NASA-sized satellite dishes is people found out what the signals were, or what channels were that they could tune into, and they could download. They were downloading Star Trek: The Next Generation at least a week early before, because that was how they were transmitting them out to the stations, television stations.
Yeah.
Maybe beam to the TV stations. They were recorded there, but of course you had others that figured it out, and they were recording it. And we were watching some Next Generation a week before.
Oh, those guys were lucky. I actually had to have a friend. I was in Europe, which means we didn't get the stuff months late. I had a friend, or my boss / friend. He went to Red Flag, and he recorded them there, and he gave me the tape of the first 6 Next Generation episodes. That's how I got to see him. But that's been months after they came out.
See,
and as far as I remember, AFN, Armed Forces Network, never put Next Generation on their network.
Now we had the opposite of way around because we had people that were in Britain, and they were sending, of course, their tapes over. Someone had to convert them over when they got here to the United States. So that's how we were getting Doctor Who early. That's how we found out about Red Dwarf and some of these
Mhm.
other British shows was through that path that they were doing there.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Baron, did you get your peep at cinema? Did you get your peep at Skinemax then?
Oh, we already had Skinamax. We already my dad already had that subscribed, so we knew all about Skinamax. But I got the movie channel and a bunch of the other channels that were at that time paid. That
Mhm.
including Disney Channel. Disney Channel was a paid service at one time.
Yeah, it was.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was.
and,
Still is.
and so yeah, now it is
Yeah.
again. Yeah. But yeah, we already had Skinamax, so I knew all about the Emmanuel movies and all those types of
Mm.
stuff.
Misty Monday.
Hmm. There we go. Yeah, Lady Chatterley's lover, and
Mhm.
oh yeah, oh yeah. So, Skinamax was a very popular thing, but
Yep.
uh, but also it introduced us to stuff like the Full Moon Entertainment with we had movies like Transers and Doll Man and Zone Troopers, all those great B movie fare that they had
Mm.
out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is Full Moon the ones that did Puppet Master?
Yes.
No,
Hmm.
no, Doll Man's not Puppet Master. Doll Man was, if you familiar with Tim Thomerson, he was a cop that had to go to Earth to hunt down a criminal. The big problem is on their planet they're about 12 inches tall, so he comes to Earth, so he's like 12 inches tall compared to everybody else. So he got called Doll Man,
Mm.
a silly
Okay.
guy.
Wow.
I actually saw that one recently on Elvira.
Yeah, Elvira did that one. Yep. Mhm.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Let's see. Yep, and they're still very slow to catch on. A humor demo time. Flip, flip. Okay, can watch this. Flip, flip. Oh, they want money, more money for these channels. Flip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
DirecTV was
But
bad for that. I said click, click, click.
hmm I my ex-wife was kind enough to give me the codes for her Hulu and my HBO Plus, which my daughter has. And
Mhm.
you're paying for the service, right? You're paying some good money for this service, right? So
Mhm.
what do they got? Commercials.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
It's
Oh,
like,
it's like once in a while we get the free Sirius XM that says, "Oh yeah,
mhm,
come back to us. So we're going to give you a week of free music or free
right.
XM stuff,"
Yeah.
and that's fine. But
Hmm.
okay, the music is great because no commercials. But you go
Hmm.
like NFL Network, about
Oh,
10 minutes of commentary, 20 minutes of commercials. I said, wait a minute, you guys are on XM radio and you still do commercials. I'm paying
Mhm.
for this and you still charge commercials. Give me a break.
hmm
It's like PBS, they always touted themselves as commercial free, but now before and after every show, and sometimes in the middle, they have the big "thanks to our sponsors."
Mm-hmm.
hmm
Doesn't so and it
Uh,
goes on and on like that. So,
Pudgy don't like PBS. It's always pledge break. They never get the Mr. Rogers.
hmm
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, which I have no problem where they have a thanks to our sponsors before, but when they start interrupting the show,
yeah,
especially when they have their pledge drives, it's like
yeah,
you're watching a show and it's like 10, 15 minutes of them going, please, we will never survive without you.
Yeah.
yeah.
I
And I
do got
want
it.
one of those pledge drives.
I do gotta admit, I enjoyed when they had the auctions. I don't know if you guys had auctions at your PBS stations, but in Cleveland we had a big auction that lasted a whole week, and I got to be on the auction at various spots in the auction. So
Mhm.
my first experience with being on the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I love those auctions. But of course, you always knew they all being a part of the auction. You know the tricks.
Yeah.
You know the tricks. They are not going to have an item not be sold, so you're always going to have the secret buyer who is
Yeah.
the who is the auction staff, and so the item gets just put back into the auctions. Yeah, exactly. So it doesn't embarrass the donor.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Life happens.
Yeah. Jacqueline says, "Oh, don't remind me about those drives. Simi sometimes got sucked into them. I thought the pledge bundles were a ripoff.
Yeah.
I don't go. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I do have to sit back and say one day a thing. I did do a pledge for one of them, and I did get to see Red Green. So at least that worked out. That meet and greet with Red Green, and it's like, okay, I'm more than happy to give a little bit of money for that.
Oh,
So, well, yeah, I mean that was I was on the like the phone banks. They put you on the phone banks, of course. At the time, we're partners
Yeah.
because the Doctor Who was on there, so all the science fiction geek boys and girls are out there in our uniforms or Doctor Who costumes. And of course, the other trick I learned was the phone will ring, you pick it up, it'd be dead, but they're making it look like people are calling in.
Mhm.
And I didn't catch it right away. I picked up the phone, yep, but hello, whatever. And then all of a sudden there was like, psh, and you get that, make it look like you're taking a call, you schmuck. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, that's why.
you say?
That's why when I worked the auctions, I made sure I did not work the phones. I wanted to be on the camera because I knew they had ways to make it look like they were busy, or again, they were probably the guys taking, okay, we want this order here. Okay. If, they probably got a note saying, okay, if no one's calling for this item, write something down.
Yeah. Well, the night I worked the phones at our local WVIA, it was back in the time when Riverdance was a big thing. And it was the exact day when that rumor about Michael Flatley dying came in. Every call we got was about Michael Flatley and Riverdance, and is he really dead? It's like that was the big promotion at the station at that time was, the videos of Riverdance and all this. And that's all we were getting. Is he really dead?
Oh, it's a good thing I wasn't on there. I said back and said, yeah, he died just like Elvis on the toilet.
Yeah.
or like Paul McCartney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Paul
remember
McCartney's
that.
been dead this whole time. I mean,
Yeah, I remember. Oh, I remember. Every network had something about Paul McCartney dying.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God.
And then what was it, about 77, 78, one of the rock magazines tried to do the same thing with Gene Simmons. And that lasted about a week.
In the early 80s, they made up a rumor about Motley Crue dying in a plane crash, which they didn't.
Yeah.
Tim, the Enchanter, says, I used to watch British shows like You Are Being Served and Flying Circus on PBS.
Love that show. Are You Being Served? That show is hilarious. Love that show.
My wife does not understand how I watched that show because I have BritBox, so they have Are You Being Served? Are You Still Being Served? The sequel series, and it's like, what's so funny about it? I said, shush. The other shows I also liked was Minister and Yes Minister.
Yes, those were great.
And, Faulty Towers. I always loved Faulty Towers.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what. And he shoots. And he shoots. He scores. The first bet one, pod nothing. That's awesome. Oh,
I think I have the record of having the most of those done.
I think you might. I think you're right.
I don't know. I'm probably coming close.
How
Sorry, man.
did
I was
you
just
do that?
testing that because I don't know. Now I don't have the button when I share the screen. On the screen, I'm sharing to stop
Mhm.
sharing. So I'm just sorry, man. You were just my guinea pig testing out this thing here.
Don't have to apologize. I liked it.
Yeah, that was good.
I just like getting copies of those.
I'll
Yes.
send it to you.
Please.
Yes. Dear,
But-
dear.
You know, the one thing that that is
Hit the like to show the hit the like to show the appreciation.
Yeah, give Fett some love here.
Yes. There
I
you
need
go.
Let's
it.
give it to him. We don't give him enough love. He needs love.
And state law.
Yep, stay long. All right, let's see. Bot, you gotta be awake. Oh, I hate that bot. Modern Technical.
Yeah, I love that Fett's Friends video he put out this week. I thought that was awesome.
Oh yeah. hmm
I haven't seen it yet, I don't think.
Oh, it's great. It's
I put a
great.
disclaimer
There's
in
a
the
whole lot
beginning.
of Aaron in there.
Yes. I put a disclaimer in the beginning, Raymond. You're not in it, but your video is coming.
Oh, I'm
You
scared.
need your own.
Because he's so prestigious.
The King Dolphin gets his own.
Uh-oh. I don't know whether to be scared or honored.
I'd be a little scared.
He's scared.
Yes,
I
where it's
would.
Fett.
Very
If it's
afraid.
Fett, if it's Fett's.
I think it's safer to be scared.
Yeah.
Be afraid. Be very,
very afraid. Oh, that bot is
Those are your
just-
things. You will be.
You will be. Oh,
Gotta love it.
Yep. Oh, come on. I've already
You
typed.
don't gotta love it, but you know.
I dang stupid stream elements. I have tried to put Fett's link out there, and it's not working.
Should Pudgy try to fix it?
No.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know if we want to. I don't know if we want you to, Pudgy, because you know what may end up. What or who may be popping in.
Okay, give Pudgy a moment.
Uh-oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
Uh-oh. Dear.
Uh-oh.
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 At least he didn't break out the chainsaw.
Yeah, yeah.
Right?
Uh-oh.
Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. And
Love
there it
it.
is. Ah! Ah! And there it is.
Yep.
Hey, that's a nice.
Oh, yeah.
It's a nice alternative to you know who.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, PJ! Orville Nation is here. How are you doing, PJ?
Hey.
Hello.
Welcome.
Wow.
If you want to come on, the link, as long as the bot is working.
Nah.
Yeah, Pudgy's all set.
Mm-hmm.
Time to
Yeah.
edit Kenobi into something that can be watched.
Yeah, true. Yes. Okay. Legatus put it out there. Thank you, Legatus.
Yes, thank you, brother.
Hey,
Yes.
silly story. You guys see the news? Somebody actually went through and they edited down all 6 episodes of Star Wars Kenobi into a 2-hour-long movie.
Okay.
Wow.
And the 2-hour-long movie is getting pretty good reviews because they cut out all the crap and made it coherent.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
That on
How
YouTube?
did they get 2 hours if they cut out all the crap?
Yes.
Well, there were some good things in it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure the lighting was
It's just
interesting.
overshadowed. It was just overshadowed by some
Yeah.
unnecessary parts.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
PJ.
And my biggest thing, for Kenobi was all the Inquisitors are walking around with circles on their back. that lit up, and it's like no one's gonna make a Tron reference.
I would have.
Yeah. I'll tell you, the best rendition of the Inquisitors were the ones in Rebels. They should have had they should have had Sarah Michelle Gellar on Kenobi. She made a good Inquisitor.
I think they should have had.
Barking in her sleep.
I think they should have had Jason Isaacs play the Grand Inquisitor. I thought he was perfectly fine in Rebels, and he would have been perfectly fine in Kenobi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, the guy that they picked to be the Grand Inquisitor, in the beginning, he was fine. If you minimized the other ones and just had him being the main focus of that group, it would have been much better.
Yeah. I
But
agree.
we had to have the other one to be the focus, and you know what? Okay, that's fine. But they should have narrowed her and given her better acting directions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
PJ, yes, I hope you got my tweet, and let's make something happen. Yeah, so we can have Orville Nation on and talk all things Orville.
Indeed.
But it's great. Now that I got Hulu, I'm going to start watching it again.
Oh yeah, you should. You should. And thank you, PJ. We appreciate it. I agree. We have a great panel here. What's this?
Yay!
And fist bump. Of course, that might be too big a fist for Pudgy.
Oh no, you knocked him across the room. Poor Pudgy.
Yeah, poor Pudgy.
At least he turns into a little ball.
Yeah, that's true. Bull.
Just like his cousin Sonic,
Yeah.
who runs a chain of restaurants.
Which are very good. They're probably the best restaurants, the best hamburger joints around.
Yeah, except
we
the
got
one
a
near
few
me, they ran out of hot fudge.
Oh. That's
Hot
not
fudge?
good.
Yeah, they ran out of hot fudge. They didn't have any Coca-Cola. It's like, who's doing the ordering?
Yeah.
I'm like, do you have hot dogs? Well, we have hot dogs, but not the buns. It's like, no.
What?
Yeah,
Wow. That's crazy.
So everybody's on Atkins there.
yeah, basically.
Yeah. My
So you-
issue with Sonic is there's none around me that is close.
Mm. Yeah, they're a little distance away from us too. Probably about 20 miles.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember a Sonic ever being up here.
Our Sonic that we have is about 3 miles from where I live, but I really haven't ever cared much for Sonic. The only thing I really like is I like those pretzel twists that they have. I think those are really good.
Well,
See, there's-
when I was up in Maryland, they actually built one there, and I was psyched. That was about 5 minutes away, and then we moved down south, and the nearest one is in Virginia, and that's about 20 minutes away. So yeah, Sonics are not the most convenient restaurants around here.
And Pudgy missed CC's.
CC's? Oh, I
Oh,
remember
CC's.
CC's.
Yeah, we
CC's was awesome.
Yeah, CC's was awesome.
Oh, you can eat
Are they-
pizza and cartoons
Oh, yeah.
playing on the television set.
Ah,
Yeah, I mean, are they done? There's no more of those, or do they go?
Uh, They're hit or miss anymore. I think the closest one to me is somewhere in Ohio. I think Canton.
Because we had one here, and I loved going there.
Oh,
And,
I don't think we have a CC's around here.
There was one in Morgantown, but it closed.
Hmm.
We had one in Tunkhannock, but when all the restrictions come in over the last couple of years from the thing, they went out of business pretty quick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but yet somehow Haas's is still running.
Yeah, we got a Haas here. Oh, I love Haas. We just haven't gotten out there.
we have Pizza Ranch.
I don't know that.
And then there's another one called Unhinged that's similar to that. It's kind of like a CC, all you can eat pizza type thing and all that. So
Oh boy, Pizza Ranch. Free
Yeah.
range pepperonis.
they are.
All right.
I'm
Okay,
awfully
so
hungry for pizza.
yeah, we still got our leftover pizza, but let us go to Nutty News. I have some news
Uh-oh.
stories.
Uh-oh.
I heard what that dolphin said. I'm surprised you allowed it on the air.
Hey, it is a. I talked to him carefully and told him to make it PG. Okay. All right, let's go see what news is out there that is odd. And if anybody in the chat has odd news, please bring it out there. Here's one. Okay. Now, let's go back to. Okay, share screen.
Pudgy Baloney has a first name, it's Pudgy. Pudgy Baloney has a second name, it's Hebgehog.
Wow! Wow! Whoa, that's that was rather
I'm sold.
yeah.
There we go.
Up there.
Fudgy dogs.
Yes, Pudgy dogs. Oh, come on, where are you? Pudgy dogs. But can Pudgy do it as Emperor Palpatine? Let's see.
Good question.
Yeah. Okay, this is not working.
Uh-oh.
No.
Hey, Pudgy, you want me to make fried bologna sandwiches?
Yay!
I love fried bologna.
Okay, there we go. On a French chess club unofficially broke a Guinness World Record by building a chess piece measuring more than 20.6 feet tall. The Saltron Chess Club said it built a nearly 4.2-ton chess king. Oh, it's the king at Saltron near Nantes to commemorate the currently running 20th International Open in the city. It was made from more than 768 pieces of French wood and took more than 700 hours to build, the club said. The French Chess Federation shared photos of the chess piece being assembled on Twitter. The current Guinness World Record holder for largest chess piece measures 20 feet tall and was assembled by the World Chess Museum in St. Louis, Missouri in 2018. It plans to submit the Saltron Chess Club plans to submit evidence to the record-keeping organization to have its piece recognized as the world's largest. Great. Another way to make a boring game more boring.
Well, the piece can only move one space at a time, and then everyone needs to get Town on rubby stuff for their back.
Yes. Yeah. I don't know. I found chess being so boring. Maybe it's because I always lost, despite my best.
I was never a fan of chess myself. I like playing an old Viking era game called Nifatafa. It was kind of like their version of chess. It's a fun game. It's called Nifatafa, which translates to King's Table. And it was their strategy game that they had.
Okay.
I got several different variations of it here at my house.
Oh, it's also their word for chili dog.
Orville Nation wants Pudgy on as a guest.
Awesome.
Sounds like you got have his people call your people, Pudgy.
Oh boy.
Hey, Pudgy.
Yes, Pudgy rules.
Awesome.
Okay. Hello, Phantom Outsider. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you, pal.
Very.
Yep.
I'm the Phantom Insider.
You're the Phantom Insider. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Legatus Legion I has a fan theory. The reason R2D2 was in power down mode for most of the Farce Awakens is because R2 was defragging its memory. It was the only droid that never had its memory wiped, so it had lots to defrag. That's true.
That is true.
Yeah. Interesting. And Lenrod's here. Come on in.
Hey, Lenrod.
Come on in, buddy.
Here we go with the Lenrod.
Yes.
Lenrod.
Lenrod. La 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 la. Let's see.
Found.
Phone. Oh, yeah.
Phone?
Yeah, it's the sensitive microphone I have.
It's so sensitive, it cries when you see something mean.
Yeah. It's got a. Yeah.
It's triggered whenever anybody calls.
Yes, it's yeah. Yes, it's yeah. It's a triggered microphone. So, welcome, Lenrod. You're here. You're here. It's better late than never. So come on in. The line is pegged, or the link is pegged, so you can come in. So dolphins are like witches because they're made out of wood, and you could break. Huh? Dolphins are like witches because they're made out of wood, and you can make a bridge out of them. Huh? Okay. I don't get it.
So you're saying that if she weighs as much as a duck, that means she's made out of wood. And therefore she's a witch.
Burn her! Burn her!
Okay.
He turned me into a newt.
Okay. That Pudgy, that's about as good an explanation as I can accept there.
Yeah, it must be a Monty Python joke.
Yeah.
How do you like watching Monty Python with Cobalt?
Oh, okay.
Sadly,
what did you-
that guy never did find any cheese.
Ah,
Monty Python and the Hedgehog. The whole
Yeah.
Hedgehog. There we go. The meaning of Pudgy.
the
The
meaning
Holy
of
Hedgehog
Pudgy.
of Antioch.
The life of Pudgy.
Yes.
Mhm. The secret policeman's other Pudgy.
What do you call a droid who takes the long way on trips? Well, R2D2. Oh, yeah, that was 10 seconds in the corner.
Only 10?
Yeah,
That's what they've been doing is 10 seconds. I don't know.
yeah, they're not going. He's getting penalized by getting in the corner. He does not get to the kitty table. How you doing, Lenrod?
Doing all right?
Good.
Hey there.
Lenrod.
Yo, Lenrod.
How you doing, my friend? Take a bow, my friend.
That sounded
He
more
has
like they're
his-
screaming in terror.
He has his fans. I have mine.
Yeah.
I like your fans better.
Yeah.
I should probably turn mine on. It's kind of warm in here.
Oh, okay.
And I have your fan too.
Yep.
I'm a fan. You're a fan. Everybody's a fan.
Well, Pudgy was thinking about opening up an OnlyFans account.
Oh no.
And the best part was it was going to have oscillating fans and desk fans and ceiling fans.
Oh, okay.
It works.
Yeah.
Are you aware that King Dolphin has an OnlyFans channel?
No. No.
Hey, their website says it can be for anything, not just spicy content, you know.
Wouldn't it be only Finn's account?
Oh God.
I'm wondering. I'm just wondering.
Go ahead, Fat.
Hey, whenever Raymond hits 1,000 subscribers, it's Banana Yellow Speedo time.
Oh. I don't know if that's incentive to get the 1,000 to get to 1,000 or to just
Depends who's wearing the banana yellow Speedo.
So true. So true.
I think Pudgy should wear it.
Yeah. Pudgy and the banana. Yeah, Pudgy and the banana yellow Speedo.
Pudgy have a Speedo. Pudgy uses it as a slingshot.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, show the OnlyFans. It's been
Hold
a
on.
while.
I have to find it.
Okay. The Goddess Legion I says, congrats to Fet for Hire for achieving 5,000 hours of watch time.
Absolutely.
Yes,
Yep.
congratulations.
Well, thank
Yeah,
you, but
there we
that's
go.
Congratulations, man.
Nice.
yeah, thank you, but that's thanks to you guys.
Glad
Yeah,
we can help.
I have close to a minute of that.
I don't know.
Close to a minute.
Hey,
That's
Legatus.
59 more seconds than I thought.
57 seconds. And,
Check mine out, Legatus. I probably got maybe a minute or so. I saw I had about 5,000 views. I'm like, where'd that come from? What did I do? When I last checked, which was as I was waking up the bot this afternoon.
Let's see, bunnies and ferrets.
Yeah, they're the only ones that are. Oh, and dolphins. Don't forget dolphins and bears.
And dolphins and bears
Yeah.
and all sorts of nifty authors.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Let's
Pilots.
see. Legatus. Actually, the reason R2 didn't appear in most of Disney Star Wars was he was the only witness to real Star Wars, and he was a witness protection to keep him from having to see Disney Star Wars.
Cool.
Hey, that's as good an answer, good a reason as I can think of.
for R2, he was still reactivated for the last two films.
Well, they had to juice the ticket sales somehow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's I like the one meme that had R2D2 plugging into the Death Star's comm port, and then it says 20 years later you see BB3. Or BB8.
Yes, boo, yes.
Yeah.
The ball.
That kind of makes sense, actually. Big ball station, little butt plug robot.
Yeah. Let's see.
I can't wait for Star Wars 10.
Isn't that what the he who shall not be named would say?
Well, the way they're talking about redoing 4, 5, and 6.
Ugh.
Well,
Dear
of course.
God.
It's the only
I
way to
thought
make
there was
up
a
for all the
contract
mistakes.
that said that. I thought Lucas put in a contract that said they couldn't touch his movies
No,
and
that's
remake
not,
them.
no, it's not in the contract. Whenever he sold it lock, stock, and barrel. There was one thing that he did. Well, actually, there were two things that he did that were of, that caused a wrinkle for Disney. Thing number one is he insisted on Kathleen Kennedy to be in her current role.
Ugh.
And then thing number two was he retained an ownership stake in the rights to the toy sales.
Yeah.
So, as long as they kept producing the original toys or original character, or movies with those toys in them, he would still get a cut of the revenue. That's the reason why instead of having R2D2, we have BB-8 because Disney could retain 100% of toy revenues on BB-8 versus R2D2, which they would have to share. And it was if I remember correctly, it was like 90% Disney, 10% Lucas.
Mm.
Yeah.
As Mel Brooks would say, merchandising.
Merchandising.
Where the
Where the
real
real
money from the
money's
movie is
made.
made.
Legatus Legion I says, let's all make Fett blush. Comment on his new achievement comment. And there's the link. And let's see. Okay. You asked for it. You got it. You may be scared. At first, I said, that's the best I've ever looked in all my life.
Yeah.
Phantom Outsider says, King Dolphin TV, only Finn's account takes payment in fish only. Yeah. Yeah. So of course he doesn't. What, Pudge?
Dang.
Yeah. He does not. At least he didn't do the other shoe, but I'm sure that will show up sooner or later.
Of course.
Let's see. I gave Baron 10 seconds at the 57, but then my eyes started burning. LOL. Oh my, we got a tough crowd today.
Hey, you are not supposed to rub Heinz 57 in your eyes. That's not good.
No.
Let's see. Okay. BB-8 was designed to act as the port shield as he was the prototype. Okay.
Yeah.
Lucas got a large chunk of Disney stock as well. How is that doing for you, Lucas? With
That's
that
how
big
you guys are
drop.
making the money right now.
Yeah. How's that doing for you?
He's probably going to use it to buy it back. I mean,
Yeah.
Just waiting for everyone else to sell enough, and you'll just buy it as it's worth nothing till he's the majority holder.
Let's see.
Turns out it's his
Really-
master plan.
Yeah. Z master plan. I want $1 million. Lenrod, hail dude, get your shirt from the Comic Relief Crusader.
Yeah, I answered. I didn't get it yet.
Yeah, okay.
It'll probably be a good minute before it gets here, with international and all that stuff.
Yeah. Actually, he got my books fairly quickly, which I was rather surprised because I've also had some slow trips to the West Coast. And I'm like, what the heck?
Canada's not part of the United States.
It takes 10 business days to mail a letter 5 miles.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
What do you mean 5 miles? We're inside town.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
Yeah. Oh my God. Yes. Mine has to go mail to across to the town next to me. Has to go to Baltimore, then come back. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
That's
we have
more,
the same
more
thing.
efficient.
We have the same thing. It has to go from Northeast Pennsylvania down to Allentown and then back up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just ridiculous.
Yep. PJ, you take care.
To Allentown.
PJ, you take care. Glad you were here, and glad you enjoyed it. And we'll figure out a time you can come on. I really want to talk to you.
Yeah.
Bye-bye, mister.
And I have watched
Bye-bye.
Orville by then, so
Catch you later, PJ.
Take care,
Bye,
PJ.
BJ.
Laters, dude.
See ya.
Let's see. Sandra says mail to us goes to Hagerstown, then Baltimore, then Harrisburg before heading out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
sad.
Yes, indeed. Very, very sad. So
It'd be funny as heck if Disney made a crossover with Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, have Marvin plug into the Death Star, and then the Death Star is like, blows up at the end. And he's like, I talked to the Death Star. It hates me.
That's good. That's good.
Marvin, you saved the day. What did you do? I was talking to about the philosophy of life.
Life, don't talk to me about life. Brain the size of a planet, and they ask if I can open a door. See how cheery those doors are. I don't like those doors.
Yeah. Sandra says if it's coming to us, it travels the eastern seaboard, then Harrisburg, Baltimore, Hagerstown, then to our town to sit for a day before delivery. Sometimes it takes another trip up the coast. Yeah. I'm like,
Those
really?
get more mileage than we do. I tell you, I'm going to mail myself somewhere.
Yeah. Wow.
I think somebody tried that at some point in time.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
then they
someone did.
got arrested.
Was it one person had a crate and had it all set up there and writing
Yeah.
inside, sharing all that stuff? Yeah.
Yeah,
Holes to breathe.
he did UPS. He UPS'd himself from, I think it was somewhere in New Jersey out to Hawaii.
Mm,
Jeez.
that's
And
amazing.
and he saved $500 on the airfare.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's the advantage of riding in ninth class.
Yeah.
Well, he was probably writing better than most of the other people were.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
He
you
had
guys
himself
laugh.
with, like,
You guys laugh. Pudgy has to go through the X-ray scanner.
Wow.
Uh-oh. Why? Because they find the they don't like the mining helmet?
Now, Pudgy has to ride in the carry-on bag.
Oh, okay.
see,
And
whenever
the
I see
scanner,
the,
and the scanner makes Pudgy's teeth wiggle.
Mm.
every time I
Make sure what wiggle?
Teeth.
Oh, wow.
Every time I walk up to security, I see the guards start doing this. I get nervous.
Mhm.
But true story, worked out at the airlines when I was back in the day. And of course, we'd wear steel tipped boots, a lot of us, because we liked our toes. Even if I
Uh-huh.
wasn't really working in the field that was the case, I was enough around the idiots that dropped heavy stuff. So we come in where our hangar is for the airlines. We had a feeder airlines called Masaba, and I come up and walk through the machine that beeps, and I go, "It's probably my metal boots, the metal of my boots." And the guys all nah, they go through. So I'm going back through. I'm taking out every little thing, taking my belt off. Keep on walking through. Keeps on beeping. I said, "Wand the boots." He finally did it. And that's what was setting it off. He said, "Our machines are set that it doesn't." It's like, well, obviously that's not the case.
Well, I was going through once. I was in my CAP uniform with my wings and stuff, and I beeped. And I said, it's probably my wings. They said, please go through again. I said, it's probably my wings. And I go through again, it beeps. And it says, please go through again. I said, it's probably my wings. And then I go through, it beeps again. So I unbutton my shirt, take off my wings, plop it in the thing, walk through, and it doesn't beep. I said, there you go.
Yeah, I used to like wear suspenders and stuff like that. I'd walk through, I beep. I said, just give me a wand. It's probably right there. And that, whoop, there it was. And it's like, see, nothing there. Everything's all good and cool. And the thing is, when it was at the airlines, I was in full uniform for working. So it's like, here I am with a bunch of the other guys coming up. So there's like about 4 of us, all in our uniforms. And it's like, beeping like mad. It's like, just listen to us. We're not that dumb, unlike you. I didn't say that, but that was in the back of my mind. But now, the most fun I had, though, was when I went to Norway for the Olympics. We were going there to demonstrate, be part of a demonstration for Viking history culture. They had a call out for all the Viking clubs. 4 of us decided to go out there. We had room and board. That's all we need to do is get butts out there. And I'm taking my chainmail, so I have it in my backpack.
Ooh.
So I'm carrying 60 pounds of chainmail in my back. I had just recently sprained my ankle, so I'm hobbling on a cane through the whole thing. Every time I came up to one of the machines, I said, do not run this through the x-ray machine. Hand search it. I says, there's 60 pounds of chainmail. Well, I'm one of the stops is in Jersey, right? We all hear stories about Jersey.
Mhm.
So I can see across the bay. I can see the Twin Towers, all that stuff. But with Newark, New Jersey.
Yeah.
And they had all these kids there. So I come up there and I said, "Hey, look through there. It's got chainmail and all that." And they're looking through. They're going, "Oh, this is so cool!" And then they're asking tons of questions. So I'm virtually giving them a lecture on chainmail history while I'm going there. And it's like, "Oh, you better get going so you don't miss your flight." "Yeah, I gotta go." And start hobbling down and says, "Oh, you probably need to have a ride." I said, "No, I'm fine." They said, "No, stop. Call over."
Nice.
And they gave me a ride down there. I mean, these kids were wonderful. They were sweet. And it's like, boy, I wish more airports had people like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
True that.
Yep.
Mhm.
I've got, before I do the next nutty news story, I've got one thing that no, I'll tell you later. It was
Yeah.
no, it was a case of we had to stop and we had to do a fuel stop coming out of Vegas because when you head west, if Vegas is at a certain temperature, and the airplane that I was a crew on, you always ended up having to go for a fuel stop because you just didn't have the temp. You didn't have the range to get back to the East Coast if it was too hot down in Vegas. So we had to make a stop, and we had to make a stop at Nowhere Airport in the Midwest, and somebody somehow never was on the airplane. I don't know how it happened, but then they said, "Oh, okay, this person never was on the airplane. Okay, take every single bag out, and we got to do a check." And I'm like, "Oh man!" And then people.
Yeah.
And people were complaining, "Why are we doing this?" I said, "Do you want to blow up?"
Mhm.
Right.
And I'm sure if I had a supervising flight attendant by, I probably would have been Bob saying, "Don't tell him that." But I said,
Mhm.
Yeah.
I said,
Yeah, but sometimes you gotta say stuff like that. It's
Yeah.
like, hey, listen, get some realism here.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, we got a interesting news story coming in. Pudgy does it so much better.
Yeah.
Okay, dramatic photos show tree burning from the inside out. When firefighters from Ridgeville Township Volunteer Firefighter Department, say that 10 times fast, arrived on the scene to extinguish a burning tree Tuesday morning, they were met by a particularly challenging job. Lightning from some early morning storms struck and ignited a tree near a home in Ridgeville, Ohio, a town between Dayton and Cincinnati in southwestern Ohio. But firefighters came across a unique sight when they arrived. Rather than see a tree engulfed in flames, they saw a tree burning from the inside out. And there it is.
Flames engulfed in tree.
Yeah. Lightning can do some crazy things, and we had a tough time getting to every hot spot in this tree trunk. The department posted on Facebook along with the photos. Big thanks to Moyer's Tree Service for coming out this morning to help cut this tree down for us and the homeowners so we could fully extinguish the fire. Let's see. Whoa.
I have heard of that happening before too. I've seen pictures of trees where they're from the inside burning out, and just the same reason.
Never seen one like that though.
Yeah.
Just leave it go. It'll get rid of the stump.
Yeah.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah.
And
Of
work
course,
its way to the center of the earth and press the button.
Mm-hmm.
The pine trees, when they get struck by lightning, usually explode because they're so full of moisture.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I had that happen to the one out here.
Mm.
That was scary as hell. It was a bad storm to begin with, and then to hear that tree explode and the house getting hit with pieces of wood and bark and all that.
Mm. Tim the Enchanter says they're making a Back to the Future Star Wars crossover called The Mandalorian. Oh. That goes off. You are relegated to the corner for the entire show. No kitty table for you. No
We'll
kitty
smuggle
table
a
for you.
cookie later.
No cookie later.
No cookie.
No cookie
He
later.
must have cookie.
Yes. And there's a moratorium on Tim the Enchanter jokes. That was it. Sandra says, nutty news. Wendy Webb referees a pillow fight. Oh, okay, Wendy. Give us spill the beans, girlfriend. Oh,
I was walking by, and two of my ER technicians, they were having this discussion, and I could hear them talking about something as I was walking by. They were discussing what parts of equipment in a room they should wipe down first, but they each said that something else should be wiped down. I tried to just walk past them without being seen, but they saw me.
uh-oh.
And I was like, damn it. So they're sitting there and they're pleading their case to me. You know, one is saying, well, you should wipe down this piece of equipment before you wipe down this piece of equipment. And they were each giving me, you know, their good arguments. They weren't actually arguing, but they were giving me good reasons for why they believe what they believe. And I kind of had a Terminator moment. You're in the original movie when the motel manager is pounding on the Terminator's door and he has these 3 lists of responses. I had 3 responses pop up. And the first one was, are you guys really trying to screw with my head? And then I thought, no, you know what? I don't want that answer. I don't want to know what that answer is. The second response that popped up was, I don't give a flying rat's ass what the hell you wipe down first as long as you clean the effing equipment. Okay, that's too harsh. I can't tell them that. So I finally settled on the third option, which was, why don't I just officiate a knockdown, drag out pillow fight between the two of you? Whoever drops the pillow first loses, and then I will declare the winner correct. And they just kind of looked at me and realized I was saying, I don't give a crap. But it was fun, you know, and they laughed. And then there was a guy, a family member that overheard it. And as I was walking away from him, he asked if there was really going to be a pillow fight. And so I told him, I said, if you buy them lunch, they'll be more than happy to have a pillow fight during their lunch break. It kept going. So yeah, I offered to just officiate because why did they try to drag me into it?
Pillow fight in the hospital lunchroom. News at 11.
Yeah. Put them in the middle of the cafeteria.
Yeah.
You know, entertainment with lunch.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was just kind of. I really wish I'd have snuck past them.
Followed by Jello wrestling for dessert.
Oh.
Jello.
Yeah.
How about pudding?
And Toby gets the food talk.
They actually got a good laugh out of it.
That's good. Legata says, last time at an airport pickup, my bro's sister-in-law, I said I can't meet them outside, that I just had a bone scan, used isotopes. Be in overflow parking. Calling, I'll meet at the disembark car pickup local. Luckily, I was far away from the doors as it did not pick up my radiant personality. Oh, yeah. When I do my nuclear stress tests, I have to stay home because I know I would be glowing in the dark.
Mm.
Yeah.
That sounds like all the more reason to be out in the open. It's like, hey, everybody, I glow.
Yeah,
I'm a walking rave. Let's do this.
let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
I once got on an airplane bound for Washington, D.C. with a knife on my person. The TSA
Ooh.
completely missed it in my bag. And I completely
Ooh.
forgot it was there until we were up in the air. And I'm like, I still got a knife in my bag.
Oh.
Yeah, TSA.
And it's not a small knife either. It's a fairly large one.
Oh, I bet you put it back in, and I bet you kept your mouth shut.
Just looking at it, like my aunt's sitting next to me. I'm like, hey, look at my bag. And she's like, oh, you put that back in there right now.
Wow. The observant TSA.
Hey, we're going to the nation's capital, and I've got a fairly large knife on me. Okay.
Yeah.
And not to worry, they made certain to get rid of the Coca-Cola.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because fluids are dangerous.
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are.
You
Yeah.
can shake up that bottle and spray a stewardess.
I haven't had that done to me. I was almost in the middle of a brawl between passengers as we were stuck at the terminal because of a thunderstorm that was going over the airport, and people were just and they won't let them off the airplane. So people are getting testy, and next thing you know, people are standing up and people are yelling at each other. I'm going, hey, yo, back off. You've got one chance. Back off or you're not going anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Raymond pushed a button and deployed Sandra.
Yeah.
What was that? What was that, Pudge?
Mr. Raymond pushed a button and deployed Sandra.
Yep. The guy says, anyone else missed those wet t-shirt contests?
Oh yeah.
I've never even seen one.
Neither have I.
Yeah.
That
No
was
comment. No comment.
that was
This is a Pudgy friendly channel, so no comment.
I have a feeling that Wendy might have been part of one.
No
Oh.
comment.
put the blankie on him.
And how many people got shot? Because
No comment.
Move on. Okay.
Mardi Gras is a lot of fun.
Mardi Gras. Oh, how many beads did you get?
No comment. Enough to make my neck hurt.
Wow.
Yeah, just a couple then.
Yeah.
Enough to make B.A. Baracus jealous.
Yeah. I pity the fool.
Well, they saved the world last night when Harvey tried to escape.
That's true. That is so true.
I missed that.
Yeah.
He did. He tried to escape, so Jimmy and I flashed him to distract him.
Oh dear God.
Look at us.
Now I'm really going to visit.
Wendy must have one or few or more and does not want to embarrass us.
Yeah, that's it.
No comment.
No comment.
Move on. Oh boy. I take it Jimmy's. Go ahead. Bud.
If she was in a wet t-shirt contest, it's because she spilled her 7-Up.
Oh dear.
Oh, okay.
That's a very sticky contest.
Yeah. Yeah, 7-Up. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good when you have an upset stomach. But you know what I found that actually helps us upset stomach even better for me? Root beer.
Real good.
Mm-hmm.
I always keep ginger ale around for that.
I go with club soda.
Yeah.
I just
go
deal
club
with it.
soda.
You know, there's also been research that, I mean, this has gone through lots of research in that if you just sniff rubbing alcohol, there's chemicals within the rubbing alcohol that you inhale that are also very good, can settle the stomach.
With my
Just by
addictive
sniffing rubbing
personality,
alcohol. Huh? Yeah,
with
no.
my addictive personality,
I didn't say the liquid. Just take a whiff of it, and it's supposed to. I haven't tried it, but
Well, thank you, Anti-Derivative Jill. Hello, welcome.
Hi, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Hi,
Yo,
Jill.
Jill.
And
Hello.
she says, I can't be here, but I'm just saying hi and that I have you playing in the background so you get the hours. Well, thank you. Thank you very much, Jill. Let's see if the bot is awake. I will say. I will do the put the link out, but the bot's been up. Yay! There it goes. The bot's seems to be up and around or down and out lately today. Well, hello and subscribe to Anti-Derivative Jill. She's got a good channel. She talks to Orville. She talks lots of Star Trek stuff.
I'm out of here. I don't want that geeky stuff. You're nerds.
And we're proud of it. Let's see. And of course, oh, good. Now that it's working,
Hey.
subscribe to Fet for Hire. Yay.
Yes.
If you don't subscribe to Fet for Hire, he's gonna make a meme of you. Subscribe now.
And
then the meme will be nicer.
Yes.
Yes.
And even if you subscribe, he will make a meme out of you. And then subscribe to Baron Orman Tag's channel.
I won't make a meme of you.
And then go to Pudgy Adventures.
Yes.
Go to Pudgy Adventures.
Yay!
For all Pudgy all the time. And the real Pudgy, not he who shall be unnamed.
Indeed. We can't risk it.
Yes, we cannot.
Ah, yes, the one with the reflective personality.
Yes.
Yeah.
For all things Dolphin Wars.
Not to worry.
Okay. Why not, Pudge?
Cobalt did something again. He made sure that Mirror Pudgy cannot ever return again.
Oh, you mentioned his name.
No,
No, we're
I
doomed.
didn't do it.
We're
We're in
doomed.
trouble now.
Oh God.
Everything will be fine.
I don't know.
Bad Pudgy.
Oh,
jeez.
God. Oh no.
Oh,
Everything's fine.
He's on the right hand corner. I don't know.
I mean, I was just going to sit back and say before he said that is, this is what happens when you have porpoise arms races. You have dolphin wars, but of course we got that shocking thing from Pudgy. You know what? 5 seconds in the corner, Pudgy.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, but I can't get rid of it now. It's stuck, which means oh no.
No, it's fine. Cobalt figured out what was happening.
Oh.
Now, he did not tell Pudgy what happened specifically, but Cobalt did something called a firewall that now prevents Mirror Pudgy from crossing over.
Okay, I'll believe it. We're trusting. We're trusting Cobalt.
But does the firewall have its own theme song?
Yeah, that's true.
good
That
point.
was a good episode of Reboot. The firewall episode had like a James Bond-esque intro.
Oh,
And they're
okay.
singing about the firewall. It was a really good episode. It's a great show.
Pudgy remember that show.
Was it an animated show?
Yeah.
It was a computer-generated thingy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
I remember it.
It was like the first like full length animated CG animated kids show on Saturday mornings.
Mm-hmm.
Despite its age,
yeah,
it still
Reboot,
looks
yeah.
really good.
Yeah.
It's like
I never
early
watched
90s
it much.
CG and it still looks good because they animated it within the limits of the programming to give it a style, which it looks good.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, I
And
remember.
as
I never
for-
watched it much for some reason because I don't know if it was the time difference or whatever. But I see bits and pieces of it. I think Shout Factory has it on their streaming service. So
Yeah, it was on
Yeah.
Cartoon Network for a while
Yeah.
when they were still good. Let's see. Like
I
I
ran it
said,
during the tsunami block.
when they were still good. I hate having to say that.
That's unfortunate.
Legata says Yigdup Rorim. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, I get it.
Mirror Pudgy.
Yeah.
Oh, you said it. You said
You
it.
said it.
Yes,
No.
I did.
Oh God.
Somebody start
no.
mixing the margaritas at the kiddie table. I'm headed over there right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, now nobody say it a third time, or
Yes, or he may blast through.
Wendy, your agonizer, please.
It's on the corner. It's in the corner. It's not going away no matter what I do. I think the next time it's said we may be doomed, and he will appear.
That's like doing Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, or Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
All right.
Pudgy,
Only this time it's real.
Mhm.
Pudgy only used a glue stick and not Insta glue. Uh-oh. And Fett has just there's a meme.
Wendy,
yeah.
you look good enough to eat.
Oh yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good thing Florida Poop is in here.
Oh yeah. Yep, Snorter Pooper is not here.
You know, it wasn't for the fact that we were married, Wendy, I'd ask you out because you look so delicious.
That's great. Fett.
Awesome.
Awesome. Fett. And since we
Now,
are
keep that away from Snorter Poopiso.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Don't let him see that. Don't let him see that.
Yes.
He'd hop straight off the chandelier for that.
Yep.
Hey, Jimmy, are you watching this? Are you seeing this, Jimmy?
She's at work.
Yeah, I need
And
to get
along
her
that
number.
note,
I got your number. I need to get her.
There
number.
you go.
Say, hey, you better watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
there you go.
Yep.
Is that a shirt yet? Because darn, it needs to be a shirt.
Yes.
Well, I think you gotta get Mexican Iron Man's permission.
No, because that's still not Mexican Iron Man.
That's
You
not.
got to get Snorter Poopuses.
Yeah, but are you sure that's not Mexican Iron Man? That looks
Nope,
like-
it's still just a Mexican hat.
Ah.
Yeah.
Sombrero.
Yeah, that's just a generic soft taco. So I think
My ex-wife called me that too. Generic soft taco.
Oh, I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Darn food talk.
Yeah.
That got me scared when I sat back and said that. He goes, "Oh, I'm hungry." Okay. Not that there's anything wrong. I don't go that way.
Not yet.
Oh God! Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear!
Mhm.
Where did the show go? We
Somewhere into
It
oblivion.
it never went anywhere.
we're working our way up to the gutter.
Yes. Yes.
We're somewhere below the concrete.
Yep.
Very, very slowly.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
No, I think we're keeping slowly going down.
That's okay. As we
Start at the
say,
bottom and work our way
Just-
sideways.
just cause is this place where anything can happen and usually does, and
Ooh, including fresh blueberry
and that
muffin.
YouTube guy is sitting there with his finger like this. Boy, it's funny, but I'm about to shadow ban.
Yeah.
yeah. Better watch it. We may have to break out He Who Shall Not Be Named. He's already showing up on the
muffins.
corner.
One more time,
Muffins.
right? One more time. What's the,
Here's the next installment of Nutty News. George Clooney's infamous Batman and Robin suit up for auction. I am not going to go any more into that.
Fat nipples.
It
Is
comes
that the
with
one with
yes,
the points of contention?
yes, and it comes with a hyper realistic Clooney mannequin.
That just sounds cool.
That's
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I put a George Clooney mannequin in the side of my car. It's riding around George Clooney, everybody. Don't think nothing about it.
Yeah, then you can use the HOA lanes.
Costume pieces include the hero signature cowl, full-length superhero cape with 2 cape clips, muscle tunic, which I'm sure probably has the knees, with signature Batman icon on the chest, muscle tights, peaked and thin gauntlet gloves, and knee-high character boots. Yeah, you notice they're not saying the whats.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's not an accessory; it's a feature.
Oy.
Well, that wasn't in the costume. That was all George Clooney. He got cold.
Now if it was, now if it was Batgirl, I'd probably put a few reds in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
Who played Batgirl in that movie? Was she in that movie, or was that the different one?
That was she was in the last one there, and I can't remember who it was.
The name
one of
escapes me.
Zoe Saldana, wasn't it?
No.
Chris O'Donnell played Robin.
Oh no, I know that was Michelle Pfeiffer.
Was it
George Clooney.
Alicia Silverstone?
Yes, it was Alicia Silverstone, Pudgy.
There we go. It's kind of
Oh,
funny.
no, that's
I
right.
worked with
She played the
I worked with
Catwoman.
a girl, lady who, young lady. Of course, we sat around and shot the, whatever. And she sat back and she goes, it was Michelle Pfeiffer in Batman Returns that convinced me that I was a lesbian. I said, oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah.
I mean,
I remember when she was
Cheryl.
from. Do you remember she was in Grease too?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That was not a very good sequel.
I'm never a big fan of Michelle. I mean, Michelle Pfeiffer's okay, but it's like when it comes around to she's good looking and all that, but it's like doesn't do much for me. To be honest.
Kim Basinger in Cool World.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yabba dabba doo.
Never seen the movie, but I
That
played the
was a while
DOS
ago.
game, and it's terrible.
Yeah. Oh, you have got to see Cool World. That is one of the most
It's
awesome movies ever. It was.
Pudgy's never seen that movie. There's always a blankie involved.
Well, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. You've heard of Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Well, Cool World
Right.
is not.
No.
Yeah.
But it was riding on those coattails.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think it was much better. It was much
That's the one
better.
with Brendan Fraser and the monkey.
No, it was Brad Pitt. It
Well,
had
that's
Brad Pitt.
Monkey Bone.
Yeah, Monkey Bone. That's what it was, yeah.
Brad Pitt played on this one.
Yep.
Let's see. Have any of the Asian buffets reopened yet? Ginger beer, yummy. Oh, ours is open around here.
And it's open. It never closed.
Yeah,
Well, somebody approved of that. That's for
yeah,
sure.
that's Snoopy. I think there's a
Hi,
fat.
Snoopy.
Yep, everybody says hi to Snoopy. There must be a fat dog in the backyard.
All hail the Snoop.
All hail the Snoop. Yes. Sandra says, "Not I play correct Batman." Yeah.
Snoopy, Snoopy, Snoopy,
Was
Snoopy.
that
there are-
someone-
Won't you come home?
By
Snoop,
Voltaire.
home, come-
The few around here have opened. They're okay. Yep. Chinese.
Yeah, like ours never closed here at any point, even during all the lockdowns, because the sheriff just told the governor to shove it, and we never shut anything down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd have paid to see that.
Mm-hmm.
Me
Most of
too.
our sheriffs in the state actually did. Like the last time they had put like a big mask mandate, not one sheriff in the state was like, "Yeah, we're going to agree to this." They're all like, "No, we're not enforcing this order."
Mhm.
So it was just a completely dead order that went through. They call it executive order.
Mhm.
Our shows were useless.
Actually, our sheriff that we have here in our town was pretty good because when BLM was talking about coming out this way and they're getting ready to do their little shenanigans with throwing rocks and bricks and destroying things, the sheriff made it known, don't come into our area here. It's not going to be good for you. And they decided, he's serious. So
Yeah.
we have a good sheriff and a good police chief. He did the same thing. So it's nice to hear law enforcement standing up for protection.
Yeah,
And
see,
not only that,
Pennsylvania,
for people.
In Pennsylvania, your sheriffs are nothing but process servers,
Mhm.
and they really don't do much as far as the law goes. They still have uniforms and guns, but
Mhm.
you know, the only real law enforcement we have up country is the state police.
Mhm.
And barracks up near us is a training barracks, more or less. It's where all the new guys go. And so they're all out to get all the tickets they can get and impress their superiors by their quality of work and quantity of tickets and this and that. It's a nightmare.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Yep. Need to fleece
Yeah.
the public somehow.
Yeah.
Oh, then
You don't have
they
enough
sit back
taxes.
and well, then they sit back and claim, "Oh no, we're losing money on it." It's like, really? You go in there, you have the ticket, then you got the one fee for the ticket, then you got another fee. Before you know it, it's like about 3, 4, 5 times what the ticket's worth by the
Yeah.
time you're done. It's like, don't tell
Yeah.
me that.
Yeah.
Well, there's a in Cleveland. There's like this half a mile portion of I-71 that is like right by a little township called Lindale, and they decide that they tickets are their main source of income. So right on that one little spot, you have a car, and people coming down that freeway are going to get damned every single time.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yes,
I
I
mean, there's some
doxed you, town.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some spots I don't mind them doing that because we have like when you're coming into our town, it's going from 55 to 30,
Mhm.
and people are still going right into the town at 55. And unfortunately, some people have been killed crossing the street over
Mhm.
there because
Yeah.
it's right side town. So it's like, it's like, why don't you just sit there? But the one thing that bothers me is we have these big trucks and they're just whirling right through the town. It's like, sit there and stop those trucks. They're not doing 30, 35 miles an hour
No.
on that road. And they, obviously they don't stop well. But of course, they're not going to touch them. And it's like, why? Why?
Yeah. Um,
It's like they don't have money. We can't pull them over.
Oh,
And
they
then
have money
there-
because these are construction people, the construction company.
mhm.
Probably got some contract with the state and all that. Like, oh,
Oh,
we
yeah.
can't touch them. They got their union protection, yada yada.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Or even worse is the stupid cameras. Oh my god. The stupid
Oh.
cameras when you least expect it, you get in the mail. Oh yeah, you just got a ticket. When?
Mhm. We don't have that no more here because they view that as unconstitutional because, as they say, the officer should be there pulling you over and you should be, right then and there.
Yeah, we don't have
Should be made aware of what you're actually doing so that you might not do it again later.
exactly.
Yeah.
We don't have that here either.
but
We don't
yeah,
have it here yet, but it'll be here.
Yeah, I mean they still got the cameras. Don't get me wrong, and
Yeah.
but they can't use that for
Cash
For,
purposes.
exactly.
Yeah.
Tim the Enchanter. Okay, is he going to make up for the previous? The crazy woman said to her husband, "Moose are falling from the sky." The husband said, "It's only reindeer."
Ha ha.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ah, boy.
Yeah. We ought to send him to the mirror universe. Let's send Tim the Enchanter to the mirror universe.
I feel
What
like that's
happened?
cruel and unusual punishment.
Yeah, that'll replace the agonizer.
Yeah.
Yeah. The agonizer, please.
Yeah, Tim the Enchanter tells you a joke. Yeah. Well, if there's no more nutty news for the segment, I will close it out.
Yeah. I've got nothing.
Nothing.
I don't know.
Legatus? Has he got nothing? No. Okay. Now that one was obscene. Thank you, Fed for Hire, for that new nutty news intro.
You're welcome.
Nice.
Yeah, it was. That was nice. Yeah, that second one. Yeah, he was kind of talking nasty.
Yeah, it's
Nasty.
that scared me. I have never heard such language in my life.
Yeah,
I don't know.
one must wonder. One must wonder. All right, so let's see what's out there in the comments here. Okay, we got the. Yeah. Okay. Snoopy, I guess, has calmed down. He got tired of watching the fat dog go by. Yeah.
The fat
Taking
dog?
a break.
Yep. Taking a dog break. Yeah. I don't hear the clicking and stuff like that. Let's see. So that any oh that's a good one. Was that our Dolphins version of Sabu's telling a story?
Yes, I think so.
Sabu tells the best stories, though.
Yes, that's true.
He had a scary one last night.
Oh my God,
That was terrifying.
It was. I was disturbed.
Leave my ear alone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Richard Pryor told a joke like that. He told a perverted monkey joke way back in the day about a monkey doing
Things.
Yes, things to people's ears. I was wondering why the ball was getting big. Wait, I was wondering why the ball was getting bigger than it hit me. Okay.
That reminds me of school.
For that
I got that on a science test somewhere. We were making fun of, like good old Harris class. But yeah, our tests were. He wrote his own tests every time, and they're all jokes from things that went on in class. And one of them was it was a physics question regarding the mass and acceleration of a ball of hitting one of the girls in the head. It was just because you stood like the one day he throws he had a big tennis ball he would throw at students throughout the day, and it was hilarious. And she just kind of stood there instead of dodging it like everyone else usually did. She just stood there and stared at it and boom, right in the face. She's like, "Wow, how are you making that ball get bigger? That's amazing!" Hit. And that became a science question. I saved all my tests from that class.
Oh my. Legatus has a multi-parter. Can cold water clean dishes? This is for all the germ conscious folks that worry about using cold water to clean. John went to visit his 90-year-old grandfather in a very secluded rural area of Saskatchewan. Okay. After a great, God, this is an Ash pick. After spending a great evening, chatting the night away, next morning, John's grandfather prepared breakfast of bacon, eggs, and toast. Yummy. However, grandfather noticed a film-like substance on his plate and questioned his grandfather, asking, "Are these plates clean?" The grandfather replied, "They're as clean as cold water can get them. You go ahead and finish your meal, sonny." Okay. For lunch, the old man made hamburgers. Again, John was concerned about the plates as they appeared to have tiny specks around the edge that looked like dried egg, and asked, "Are you sure these plates are clean?" Without looking up, the old man said, "I told you before, sonny, these dishes are as clean as cold water can get them. Now, don't you fret. I don't want to hear another word about it." Later that afternoon, John was on his way to a nearby town, and as he was leaving, his grandfather's dog started to growl and would not let him pass. Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Oh, no. John yelled and said, "Grandfather, your dog won't let me get to my car." Without diverting his attention from the football game he was watching on TV, the old man shouted, "Okay, look at us.
You're leaving us hanging.
Don't leave us hanging." Okay, we need the interlude music. Cold water, go lay down now. Yeah, hear me? Oh, oh.
That's pretty
I
lame.
That was good, though.
I like that
Especially,
one.
yeah, that was good. Especially that build up. You just go in and then you
Yeah.
stop.
Mhm.
Oh my goodness, that was good.
Yeah.
Cold water, go lay down now. You hear me? That was good. Legatus, you can go back to the kitty table, and there's extra eclairs on the kitty table. So, Cobalt, when is the next chapter coming out?
I'm shooting for sometime tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool. Can't wait.
Yep. Pudgy is in Japan.
Pudgy is in Japan. Yes.
Yeah, I had to put a disclaimer in on the last chapter because the Emperor is going to be in the story.
Okay.
Although I have to make very clear, it's not the actual Emperor that's in Japan right now. It's a new Emperor.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep.
There's a part of me that would like to think anyway that somewhere over there, the Emperor's, scrolling the internet, he finds out there's a hedgehog in Japan, and then he's like, "Hey, wait a minute, who's this other guy? And why is he a crane?"
And what's about this ship, the Determined? Legatus says, so does Snoopy help with the dishes? Asking me and Sandra. And he wants to know before I invite us all to the barbecue.
Mhm.
Well, as Sandra says, he does the lick cycle before putting them in the dishwasher. The lick cycle is always very good.
My dogs are very thorough with that themselves. Yeah,
Oh, yeah. They got to get every little molecule.
exactly.
Who needs jet dry when you got the lick cycle?
Yes,
Yeah.
Right.
exactly.
Why I use paper plates.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm afraid to put this one up, Fet. I'm looking at the preview, and I'm just very afraid. That's awesome.
Yes.
Oh, that is awesome. Send that to me, my friend.
Love it.
Send that one to me. That is awesome.
I will.
Wow. And anatomically correct, too.
Mhm.
Wow.
That reminds me of a song.
Uh-oh.
This is a musician's called Voltaire. He makes just dark humor kind of stuff, but he has a song that's like Star Trek theme, and he's talking a song about Data because he's fully functional and anatomically correct. It's pretty funny. It's some good stuff.
That was a disturbing episode of Star Trek.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. It never happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Tasha. It's recorded in my data banks for posterity, and I hate to say it, you weren't that good.
Yeah. Story was better.
Yeah.
Giggity giggity goo.
Tasha Yarhai had to find out how bad she was. Although the outfit she had it was kind of obvious it was going to lead to Snoo Snoo.
Hmm.
Death by Snoo Snoo.
Death by Snoo Snoo. Yes.
Death by Snoo Snoo.
Mm-hmm.
That does not compute.
Yeah.
Pudgy Snoo Snoo's.
Snoo Snoo is when people hug each other.
A lot.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Is it the part of the movie where the bed goes squeaky, squeaky?
Yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
They hold each other and the bed goes squeaky, squeaky.
Mm-hmm.
It's very energetic hugging.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Maybe some noises said,
Yeah.
you know.
Or if it's a waterbed, a lot of swishy whooshy.
Cheyenne, stop breathing in my face. Sorry.
What is Snoopy? Oh, there he is. Let's see.
And then it is the time to say the words of woo. Woo woo, woo woo woo.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay.
What in the hell is
There he is. There he is, guys.
Hi, Sam.
Yep, there he is.
Yep, there he is.
Just chilling on the couch.
Yep,
Oh, Snoopy.
there he is.
Oh,
There.
there he is. Hi,
Yay!
Snoopy.
See, he's
Hello.
smiling. He
Who's
is
a good
smiling.
doggy? I gotta be careful with
Wow.
that. Mine coming here. Who's a good
Yes.
doggy?
Smiling, happy, contented doggy.
Mm-hmm. He's what do you get? Let's see if I can get rid of this another thing. Yeah. Ah, come on. Well, you could see him there.
Mm-hmm.
There he
Good
is.
dog.
Very content, watching and seeing what Daddy is doing.
What's Daddy doing? What's Daddy doing over there?
Yeah, what's Daddy doing? What's
Daddy,
this?
Daddy.
What's this little squeaky thing? This squeaky dog I hear in the background, going yay. So, let's see. Let's see. Legata says, so if they did a memory secret on Data, would that encounter review in 4D? Oh, so if they did a memory secret on Data, would that encounter review in 4D be considered adult or educational?
Well, if it wasn't very good, I would say educational.
Yeah.
Some from column A, some from column B.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here's the day. And Sandra says he's already had his cow ear.
No wonder he's content.
Aw.
Yes.
Yeah,
he's
there we go.
He's very content.
He's like, you have earned some quiet for now, human.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Okay. All right. And the silence is deafening.
Well, that car or truck is deafening.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They have a
Yeah.
lot to say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a lot of that is a big truck out there. And I'm like, my corner is right next to the main, well, as main as the main road can be here. And so all the trucks and stuff come by. And with this microphone, I mean, I like the microphone. I imagine if I had a really good studio, it would be even better. However, it's very sensitive for this area of the house. Cam's Crash Courses. How are you doing, my friend? And yes, we're working on getting better. And hail to you, sir. Glad you can make it. And let's see.
Cam's
Yeah.
Crash Courses.
Cam.
CCCC.
Yeah,
C
try
to the
saying
fourth
that.
power.
Yes. And how can you say that 10 times fast?
Cam's crash courses. Cam's crash courses.
Yeah,
Cam's
yeah,
crash
yeah.
courses.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
oh,
show
what's
up.
I did 3 times. What happened now? What's going to happen?
Well, they already showed up in the chat, so maybe
Yeah,
they'll be in the stream now.
Um,
And now Fett's doing it in the chat.
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, you're going already? They're just coming. This is a drive-by.
Ah,
It's a drive-by Cam crash course.
Yes.
Yep.
Hale, I hope you're feeling better. Like I said, we were. And just as soon as Legata says Hale, he says hello and have a great rest of your day, everyone. Well, thanks for driving by, buddy. Wish you
It's
would
a
have stayed.
Cam Pew Pew.
Cam Pew Pew, yes. Let's see. Sandra says doing better. And when do you think the two of you are allowed back? We've been back. We've been back. I only had a 10-day isolation. Sandra, I think she had about the same amount.
They gave me a 6-month isolation, not because I had COVID. People just didn't want to deal with me.
That's called vacation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Yeah.
for them, yeah.
Yeah. Legatus, Sandra went back Tuesday, couldn't stay home any longer. It's been hard to stay awake most of the time. Yeah.
Some of the meds,
Oh,
of
yeah.
my meds knocked me out. The other night I was in the other room reading,
Mhm.
because I like, just relaxing. I had the not these, but earbuds that my daughter had, old pair that she gave, and so listening to relaxing music, reading, and just up, and I finally was just, kept on falling asleep, and all of a sudden I opened my eyes, and there's the missus right there in my face. It's like, whoa, hello. She goes, you were sleeping. It's time for bed. Okay. But it's like, you close your eyes, there's nothing there, and all of a sudden you open your eyes, and boom, there's somebody there. It's like, what? Oh, whoa,
Yeah.
what magic
What'd we
is
miss?
this? Yeah.
Well, at the worst times of my toothache, I was like, and I wear a CPAP, which was
Yep.
already an issue. And it's like, I'm trying to lay there. I got pain. I said, I can't stay up. So I get up, go do the warm salt water thing constantly, sit on my couch because I knew laying on my side wasn't going to help. And it's like, no, I can't do this. I can barely sleep. So it was no fun, and I celebrated when I could finally get this thing out of my mouth.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta go in for a filling. Yeah, this week is gonna be fun. Allergy shots on Monday. My follow-up with the cardiologist on Tuesday, and then a filling done on Wednesday. I'm like, oh, come on.
That's an action-packed week right there.
Yes.
Yep.
And
He's going to come back looking like Frankenstein's monster. His
Yeah.
Dolphinstein.
Dolphinstein.
Now, be honest. This is all leading up to like the South Park episode where the one character wanted to become a dolphin, so he is trans dolphin.
Oh yeah, Kyle's dad.
Kyle's dad, yeah. Admit it.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're
such a-
built for that, there, King Dolphin.
That was such a funny episode.
Yeah. I don't watch South Park, so I guess I'm missing. I guess I've had a deprived childhood or adulthood.
Adulthood.
Yes.
I like it because it's great satire. It's some of the best satire.
Yeah.
I
I
just
think
wish
I-
it would.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, sometimes I wish it would just calm down on some of the language and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I
can
think that-
appreciate the humor better now. But yeah, the
Oh, yeah.
language is kind of over the top.
Yeah.
It's kind of worn out its welcome after 20 plus years of being on the air.
Yeah.
25 years. We're in the
25,
25th season.
Wow. Yeah, isn't it the same with the Simpsons? They're wearing out their work welcome.
30. Oh yeah, they've worn out their welcome for about 15
years
years.
ago. Years
Yeah.
ago.
Cam
And it-
says. Cam is saying to Fet for Hire, hail and deep respect for your work.
Much appreciated, my friend.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I watch Simpsons maybe off and on, but it's like, I don't watch it.
I don't know when the last time I watched a Simpsons episode. I mean, I don't even care about the Halloween episodes. It's just like
Yeah,
they're not
Yeah.
good no more.
I haven't watched them in a long time. I haven't
Yeah,
even
they-
watched Family Guy in a long time.
Yeah, and the thing is, Simpsons was great satire at
Yeah.
one time, and
Yeah.
Family Guy was just stupid, and which was fun.
Yeah.
We need to have stupid fun. But yeah, it's just like,
Family Guy hasn't been good in quite a long time.
mhm.
Yeah.
There's about the
I have,
time
like,
that
the-
Seth stopped caring about that show and just doing other things instead. He stopped, so other
Yeah.
people are taking care of it. He just does the voices, and that's it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
That's the
used to
thing.
like American Dad too, and he started American Dad, but even that one I'm done with.
Yeah.
Well, Simpsons got rid of all their good writers, and they got preachy. And just can't stand that.
I know that's just it. When you go from satire to preachy, it's gone.
Oh, yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
And people don't understand the difference between that, and that's what we're suffering
Most-
from.
Most sitcom and stuff like that anyway, they run out of material a long time, in the past before they're ever
Mhm.
canceled.
Thus,
One of the rare-
thus
the
you've
rare
got
cases-
the. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say one of the rare cases is Cheers. Cheers wasn't running out because there's just so much there.
Yeah. I loved Frasier, but even I got tired of Frasier the last couple of seasons.
Mhm.
But,
When they start jumping the shark, it's time to
Mhm.
yeah.
jump away.
I did hear though that apparently they're working on trying to do a reboot of Frasier with the original cast and bring them back.
Yep. But the only thing they can't do is bring back the dad because unfortunately
John
he's passed
Mahoney.
He
away.
passed, yeah.
He passed throat cancer. But
Mhm.
Somebody has a trailer up for Frasier being redone as a horror movie, and it's hilarious.
it is. I mean that's just it's meant to be funny. So I think they were kind of making fun of the Prince of Bel-Air because the original Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was a comedy,
Yeah.
and this one is the reboot is going to be this drama.
Mhm.
I think they were kind of playing that aspect. It's kinda-
Yeah.
That's the way I took it anyway.
Gotcha.
I wish I was, but for some reason I never got into Frasier, and Frasier was one of my favorite characters on Cheers.
Yeah.
That, of course, Norman Cliff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched a few of Frasier, and it was okay.
I like in Frasier, it was Frasier's brother, Niles, and Frasier's a radio host or producer, Roz.
Mhm.
They had some darn good zingers against each other, and those were my two favorite. I loved whenever they got their zingers in on each other in that show.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
They just
Oh,
did,
yeah.
wow, those were good, hilarious.
Let's see. Bad joke, and not like that bus driver who died in their sleep. Sadly, their passengers died. Bleh. Bad joke, and not like that bus driver who died in their sleep. Sadly, their passengers died screaming. Boom, crash. Okay. Kitty's table.
Yeah.
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 Niles
I
was.
behaved today. I behaved today.
Yeah, that's right.
Victory.
So did Fez. Of course, we need to update Fez's kitty table picture.
Well, he's growing it back.
Okay.
Yeah. Little by little.
Yeah.
If we do it, it's going to look like
Same again in a
Fez
couple
DR.
Just give it a couple days. It'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. But it has to be Fez DR.
Yep.
Yeah. Niles was on another comedy. It had John Forsythe. He was a senator, and Niles played the guy who played Niles was a congressman, a relation to the senator who always wanted to kill himself. I wish I remember the name of the movie or the sitcom, or it probably is one of these that just don't last long.
I mean, the only thing I can remember is The End or whatever with Burt Reynolds, where he wanted to.
Hmm.
And,
Hey,
Don
Budgie, what's
Jolie.
going on over at your thing? I'm seeing hearing a bunch of noise. Are you building something?
Pudgy, sorry.
Oh, no reason. Just worried about you, buddy.
No, Pudgy was listening to all the nice people talking.
Oh, okay. All right. Legatus is going to be right back. Okay, we'll be here.
Oh, he ran away.
We
Uh-oh.
He's abandoning us. He
Yes.
left us. He left us.
He's upset that he ended up at the kitty table again.
Or he's going to restock the kitty table.
That's true. That's true. The cooler needs restocking, Legatus.
Yeah. Don't let him
with
kid
all-
you. He's off to read Harvey's joke book.
Oh, no, none of that.
None of that. We may have to cue the mariachi band.
That's the
Dot
good
com.
shit.
.com.
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 And that's another thing that worries me about today is, I'm a big rail fan. I've been watching trains all my life.
Mm-hmm.
And the last 10, 15 years, you go to a railroad yard or wherever there's tracks, and you see the train go by, and every one of them has www.whatevertheheck.com. Never used to see that on trains.
No.
Everywhere.
No, you see graffiti. You see graffiti.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I ever see.
Seen some really good graffiti go by in the trains here.
And I gotta wonder. You always gotta wonder, Mr. Train Guy.
Mhm.
How are they able to do such intricate graffiti on a train that may be moving at any time?
Well, they
I think-
pretty
I
much
think
know. They pretty much know how the railroad works. You have trains come into a yard or into a siding. They know how long they're going to be there before they take off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but how
They
they,
they plan it out.
Yeah,
But
they just
aren't they
jump
supposed to be
the speed.
secured areas?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
In many cases, they can be, but in a lot of cases, not so much. Especially right now on the Reading and Northern, they have about 3,000 oil tanker cars just sitting, and they're basically in storage. You can get at them, paint whatever you want on them. God help you if you touch the brake system at all.
Yeah.
But most of them have the handbrakes on anyway. But still a scary prospect.
mhm.
But yeah, there's areas where it's very easy to get up close and personal. Camden is especially bad. And my nephew works for the National Park Service at Steamtown, and he wanted to go to Camden Rail Yard for a safety class, and the Park Service told him, no, it's too dangerous. So, that's just not a place you really want to be. But people get in there, they'll either do the graffiti, they'll open up train cars and steal stuff. I mean, what's happening on the West Coast is nothing new,
Mm.
with the cars being opened even while the train is moving. That's been happening in Camden and other areas on the East Coast for a very long time. And in West Chicago, that area. Basically anywhere you got a big city.
Mhm.
Nothing is really all that secure. You've got railroad police. They do the best they can, but I mean, you're talking about miles and miles and miles of patrolling and, having to watch all this. And even the cameras don't help because, the kids don't care anymore. They're not high resolution cameras.
Mm-hmm.
How are you going to prove it's me?
Mm-hmm.
But
Mhm.
especially at night. But yeah, it's not as secure as you would like it to be.
No, I mean even here in the Twin Cities, it's not hard to get into train yards. Really, it isn't. It's like there's not sometimes even a fence. You can just walk right in there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, now the Reading and Northern is a short line railroad. It's the largest short line railroad in Pennsylvania. But even Coxton Yard that I used to go into because my grandfather worked there, you can't get anywhere near it anymore because they're constantly patrolling it, but they have enough guys in a small enough area to patrol. So they do a really good job on that. There's areas outside the yard where you still have cars in storage. Yeah, the kids can get to them.
Okay. Cams, Crash Coursers. Said, had a switch, phone died. I used to watch Frasier with my girlfriend. We loved it. Niles was in Spamalot, the take on Monty Python's Holy Grail. Hilarious.
Yeah,
Yes, it
on
was.
Broadway.
Did he play Arthur in that? Or I know Tim Curry played Arthur in one of the Spamalot plays. Of course. Of course, before his stroke.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a sad situation. He doesn't look good at all anymore.
No.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I heard his eyes open wide when you said Frankenstein's dolphin.
That's
good.
good.
I know. I give ideas.
Yes. I look like Data in that one.
Awesome.
That's awesome. Dolphinstein. That's good. I may beat you out with memes, with the amount of memes,
Yeah, I
Barry.
think we're in a race.
Yeah, we are.
That's getting close.
Yeah. Yes. Let's see. Yeah. Wow, we've been 2.5 hours. This is
Only
moving
2.5.
Say what?
It's like only 2.5.
Only 2.5. Yeah, it's been going
Yes.
fast.
Suppose I missed the
It's-
first hour though.
Yeah. How was it? Well, better late than never.
Crusader.
Yes. Please send him some good thoughts and love. He's going through issues, and I don't know if he wants me to mention it. So please, let's send him some good love and prayers, and hope that he can get through what he's going through. We love you, Comic Relief Crusader.
We do.
Yes, you
I don't
do.
know.
Definitely.
I don't know if we're connected on the Twitter or anything, but you can always DM me anytime, there, guy.
Yeah. And if you want to subscribe to the Comic Relief Crusader, as soon as the bot wakes up again, we will. There he goes. Yes. It's a great Stream Elements is a great little addition to everything, but it can be a pain. It can be a pain.
Like me and Fett.
Hey, Mouse.
Hey, there's Mouse. Yes.
Mouse.
Okay.
Mouse.
Hello.
Mouse. We need you over here, Mouse. We've got a invasion.
There we go. You got mice?
Yeah.
The ferrets won't do anything? Yeah, I hate to say this. This cat won't do anything either. We had him, and then we had little girl. We had little girl for a while, and we had two mice that were in my office. The little girl was the one that got him. Mouse just kind of went, yeah.
My dog
What good
before
are you?
my dog before Snoopy would see a mouse and play with it till it broke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
my first cat Rascal was that way. I remember living when we were with my ex in the other house, and we're laying in bed, and all of a sudden we're hearing this noise. And normally Rascal would be with us; she'd join us and sleep with us. And it's like, what's that noise? So we go downstairs to where the entrance, and there's Rascal just playing with this mouse, and we just kind of look and watch. And it's like, leave it be. Went upstairs. Next day came out, and there was remains of the mouse, but she got about, I can't remember how many mice she got, including at my mother's house. When the divorce happened and all that, I couldn't have my Rascal with me, so my parents actually took her in. And my mom fell in love with Rascal when Rascal took out a couple mice at their house. It was like nothing could go wrong with her. But yeah, she took out I can't remember how many mice and two mourning doves.
2 mourning doves. Okay.
Right, on a leash.
Oh,
I
boy.
never let her walk. I never let her go out unattended. When she was outside, I put her on the leash.
Mm-hmm.
And put her on the leash one day, and the ex and I were doing some work, and we just started hearing some meowing. And it's like, what's going on? So I'm walking over there, and there's Rascal sitting there all nice and proud, and there was this mourning dove, and notice that she got it, and it's like, it's like, what can you do? So you praise the cat because the cat did what cats do. You can't get mad at a cat. And I just said, we got to take this away. Can't get you sick. So, but yeah, she got 2 mourning doves, another bird. I can't remember. And it's all on the leash.
Yeah.
So who was holding the leash when it was doing it?
Well, it was tied. It was leashed to the house. Like you leash a dog.
Yeah. We used to have the one cat, Patchy, we'd put the halter on her with the leash, and she would wriggle her way out of that thing like Houdini out of the straitjacket. Oh, that was fun. She used to leave half a mouse in my father's slipper every Sunday morning. That was fun.
Cam says, thanks everyone. Gotta feed the cat and make dinner. Enjoy the rest of your day. Be listening. Cheers. Thank you for being here, Cams. Have a great weekend.
See ya.
So, yeah. So you're saying, Comic, mention it or just talking to somebody else? But yeah, please, good thoughts to Comic Relief Crusader. Prayers.
Yes.
Send good jujus. I got to experiment for it. What the? I got to experiment with it. Okay. Don't know what that means. I mean, if we gotta break out the voodoo dolls, let us know. I'm sure we've got a bunch of voodoo
power
dolls.
of mouse. You mean the power of mouse.
We'll send Pudgy with his determined face after them. Right, Pudgy?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he'll show them how to unscramble eggs.
Yep.
Mouse will sit in a box for you. Okay, I'll let you go.
He's gonna go sit in his box.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes
Damn, what a tail.
I pulled out. Yeah. That's the funny thing. We rescued him and his brother, and they're like about 4 freaking weeks old when that happened. They're all lost. It was like November. They were in the backyard of my ex-wife's house that she was renting. My daughter found them, and just these little things, and they had such little itty bitty tails. And they're going around there, and I'm going, oh my god, these poor little cats are going to have tail envy because they got these little itty bitty tails. Little did I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. We rescued Traveler. Somehow he got into the spare tire of my pickup truck and went on a grand tour. My ex found it, took him into the backyard or took him into the bathroom, and she said, "We have a guest." I said, "Okay," and we go into the. I go in there, and here's this monstrous cat. I mean, he is a Maine Coon, and just staring at me. I said, "Oh no! Does this mean I got to have another cat?" And he was sweet as could be, sweet as could be. So
Reminds me of AC. It's like my cat. We found him inside of a tire out back of my dad's garage. It's just a little kitten inside of this thing. He was soaking wet, and this is late in fall, so it was freezing cold out. And we brought him in, gave him some milk, figuring it was his last. He was on his last legs. Like, no, little guy turned out to be a survivor, and then proceeded to become a master killing machine.
Yeah.
He killed so many critters on the lawn. It was beautiful.
Okay. He says, "Sorry, I haven't been chatty. Just trying to find a place while lurking and applying to other jobs with better pay outside. Good luck, my friend.
Yes.
Good luck, Comic Relief Crusader."
Take care. Prayers,
Yes.
thoughts, everything. And like I said, if you need anything, DM me and we can talk, okay?
Yeah. And Sandra's asking questions about it. Sandra looks out for everybody in the pod. She's a good person. She's a good person. And I'm sorry she's sick.
We all are.
Yes. Man, I can hear Snoopy panting. I can hear Snoopy panting in the background.
I was on a stream. I think it was Brandon's New Year's Day stream, and all of a sudden, Fat Steven goes, "What's that sound I'm hearing?" And of course, I don't hear anything around me. I wish I did. I wish I could hear what's going through my mic. I don't know how to do that. I got to figure out, because just from the radio days, you want to hear. So it's like I couldn't hear anything, so I went like this, and it's like Mouse was over there snoring. I said, "Yeah, it's Mouse. He's snoring. That's what you're hearing." And I go over there and I tap him on the head, and he wakes up, and it's like, "Oh, there we go, it's done." He's like, people are going, "No, don't do anything." It's like, no, tap. The other day, he was talking in his sleep in the box. Yeah, and he doesn't. I'm trying to figure out. It was like he's got the little movements like a dog. He was talking in his sleep, and it's like, when has this ever happened before? Oh, don't look at me like that. He just gave me the look. Now he's just, don't pout. Don't pout.
Comic Relief Crusader, to give you the Reader's Digest version, has a bad landlord gone worse, and is trying to tell him to find a new location, which sucks. Yeah. We've got your back, Comic Relief. If you want, we can bring out the voodoo dolls. Or I could stick Snoopy on them. Except that's going to be a heck of a schlep getting the dog over to Canada.
That's fast enough.
It's Snoopy. He's going to jump on top of his doghouse, take off. He'll fly in there, and of course, he's not searching for the Red Baron, but he's going to go in there and do his job. He's Snoopy.
Exactly.
Only problem is he's flying a plane that was made during World War I, so it only has a combat endurance of like an hour at best.
True.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, that's only if somebody's shooting back.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50 or more.
Comic Relief says experiment with StreamYards. Okay. I don't know. I thought I knew as much as I could possibly about StreamYards. Snoopy snoring. Yeah, and when he snores, he's loud.
He's like Beast Man.
Yep.
See, I got all the dogs, every animal in the house are in my office right now because the missus is at work. And Honey earlier, which is my 40-pound terrier mix,
Mm-hmm.
was all of a sudden started to make she talks in her sleep all the time,
Mm-hmm.
all the time, and she was doing that earlier. It's like, hey! I was just talking about you.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's time to start barking.
Like, you better not be saying bad things about me.
Uh-huh. Remember, I
Oh,
rule.
Yeah.
Sandra says Snoopy snores like his daddy.
Mm,
I don't snore.
not anymore. Not with the CPAP, right?
Nope. Nope.
Yep. Same.
But
here.
of course, when I had to take it off in order to deal with the tooth, it got back to snoring. And Comic Relief Crusader says Sandra rocks, and I say yes, she does. Yes, she does.
Yay!
Yeah. Yes, indeedy. Wendy, if you're there, any new hospital stories lately?
Nothing really exciting. Same old thing. I'm in the freaking meetings all day long.
Oh, okay. I bet you
Get
Jimmy
really
comes
tired
back
of
with
it.
all the stories.
It's just been it hadn't been too bad. I mean, we had that one patient that, of course, he went home.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the one that we did the hemicorporectomy on.
Mhm.
He recovered and went home.
Uh-huh.
But it hadn't really been anything too terrible come in.
Oh, okay. Good. I
That's
guess that's
good.
Surprisingly,
I
yeah.
guess that's a good thing.
I mean,
Especially after
we've
4th
had
of July.
car wrecks and stuff. You know, we had one of my ER staff nurses' husband had the motorcycle wreck last week, but he's fine now.
Mm.
He's still in the hospital. They still need to fix. They still have to fix his legs. They only put external fixation devices on both of his legs last week, so he's going to have to go and have internal fixations done.
Oh,
But,
okay.
yeah, it's just there hadn't been very many bad things happening. So,
Well,
I mean,
that's
thank
probably a good
goodness.
thing.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Don't
Yes,
need to
it
break
is.
out the mighty Midas Rex and carve holes in heads, I guess.
Yeah, well, we didn't really had much. I want to jinx us.
Yeah.
Not good there.
No.
Yeah,
No
I don't want to
jinxing.
jinx us.
Yep.
But it hadn't been too bad.
Oh, good.
I need to finish that song. It's very close to completion. I've recorded like 8 guitar solos and I've deleted every single one of them.
Oh.
I just haven't had one I'm happy with yet.
Wow.
Everything else is laid down, but I haven't been able to come up with a good solo for it yet.
What's this for?
That's for the new song about the Midas Rex.
Oh, okay.
The Midas Rex is the drill we use to create for a craniotomy to open the skull.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Comic Relief Crusader says, God is bigger than voodoo dolls. That's true. That's true. And Pudgy makes a good impaling ball of death. Yes, yay, Pudgy.
Well, he is covered in quills.
Yes, he is. And Doggy agrees.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Pudgy is the impaling ball of death. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pudgy.
Just had a thought of that movie Phantasm with, instead of those silver balls that were killing everybody, a whole bunch of pudgies going around.
Yeah.
Those are great movies.
Giving everybody ice cream and cookies.
And they did all that on no budget.
Go ahead, Pudge.
Pudgy would always watch a movie called Critters with Cobalt, and that featured rolling spiky things too.
Yeah.
Yeah, never saw that one.
So did you
fun.
imitate that, Pudgy? At times?
Yeah, but Pudgy tries, but then Pudgy gets busy.
Oh, okay.
So
Can't
Pudgy
do-
can't roll around too much.
Oh, okay.
Rolling is hard work.
Yeah, that's true. And probably overrated.
At my age, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Do a barrel roll.
And who's going to stop me at the bottom of the hill?
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna talk about food again
Okay. What?
Oh.
because Jimmy's gonna be home from work in a little while, and she doesn't know what she wants, and she can't decide between Mexican or pizza.
Mexican pizza.
Yeah.
No.
No,
It's
those-
either gonna
those
be
aren't that
Mexican
big.
or pizza.
I
Mexican
love
or
Mexican
pizza?
pizza.
Well, I love. Yeah.
We have Mexican all the time, though. I mean, we live right here on the border.
Mm,
There's almost every other corner. There's a Mexican food place.
mm.
We haven't had pizza in a while. I'm thinking of going to
Definitely
pizza.
go with pizza.
North
How'd you go
of
with
the
pizza?
border,
Go with pizza.
down Texas.
Yeah, Pudgy say pizza. Get the pierogi pizza.
Pierogi. Ooh, that sounds
Oh, that's-
yummy.
Ooh.
That does
I don't
sound
think
good.
they have. I've never heard of that one.
I've never
I
heard
do
of
like
a pierogi.
pierogies, though.
Oh, I love pierogies too. I wonder how. They have that up there,
It
Pudgy?
seems like it'd be good.
Yes, they do. There's a nice pizza place that was nearby that would make it. It's the pizza dough, and then mashed potatoes, fried onions, shredded cheese, and lots of butter.
Oh,
Oh,
oh.
oh, that
the
sounds
onion.
good.
That sounds great.
You had me at the mashed potatoes and onions. I love pierogies.
Mashed potato.
And then
They are
Cobalt used to get the burger and fry pizza. It was the pizza shell, or the pizza crust, and then it was seasoned ground beef, cheddar cheese, French fries, and all sorts of or some sort of vinegary thingy that they would put on top.
Ooh.
Oh, that sounds good.
Wow.
Yeah, really.
Wow.
Yum yum.
Yeah, that does sound good. Go with the pizza, Wendy.
I guess we're going with pizza.
Specialty pizza though. None of that
Oh, yeah.
default boring stuff.
Yeah.
No, you got like a garbage pizza or something like
Mm.
that. Oh yeah. Mm.
If that
I'm
pizza
just-
doesn't have a raw egg in the middle of it, you ain't doing it right.
I'm
We're
disappointed.
both pretty simple when it comes to pizza. So,
Yeah, I'm disappointed.
Apple.
I ordered a stuffed crust pizza yesterday from Pizza Hut, and it's not stuffed. I'm like,
Oh.
Disappointment.
yeah.
Did
No,
any of y'all
that-
ever try it was the Cheez-It stuffed pizza from Pizza Hut? Any of y'all tried that with the Cheez-It cracker? What was it like?
No,
No.
no, I've never heard of that.
I
Yeah,
just heard
apparently-
something about.
Apparently, Pizza Hut and Cheez-It crackers got together, and basically they put cheese inside of an extra oversized Cheez-It cracker,
That
and then
sounds-
you dipped it in marinara sauce.
oh,
Wow,
sounds pretty good actually.
that does sound good.
Ooh,
Mm.
heart clogging deliciousness.
Right?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, heart clogging deliciousness. Yes. What they could do with a pizza.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cobalt used to get the meat lovers because he said that he wanted to taste every animal.
Nice.
I have a checklist of animals that I want to eat someday. I managed to scratch a few weird ones off, like the jellyfish. I've eaten jellyfish.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not very
Peanut
good.
butter?
I wouldn't think it'd be good.
Yeah, it's basically like
Ooh.
unflavored gelatin. That's what it is.
Yeah.
The sauce it was in was really good, but the jellyfish itself, nah, not really. I think it was just there for texture more than anything.
I've had escargot way back when.
Yeah.
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 I had ostrich. It was kind of greasy like duck.
Oh yeah, that's
I-
on my
I-
eat to eat list.
I've had bison.
I want a drumstick off an
Yeah,
ostrich.
I like that.
Hello, Shooter 8323. How you doing, pal?
I've had
Hello.
Speaking of
horse.
ostrich.
Horse, moose.
Horse, yeah.
Well, if you have McDonald's, you have horse anyway.
That's kangaroo. Come on.
Very much.
I would like to try a kangaroo. I hear kangaroo is good.
Down me a kangaroo, down sport.
I know you can get it. I've never seen it anywhere in stores here though.
Bang
But I know it is
kangaroo.
purchasable. I've seen like YouTube channels where they're cooking with kangaroo. You know.
I've had rabbit. Bang me kangaroo down.
You love
sport.
rabbit.
Bang me kangaroo down.
I had rattlesnake.
Ew.
I've
That's
always
interesting.
wanted to
Wasn't
try.
bad.
Oh, mine.
Yeah, I
It
hear
can
that's
get dried out
delicious.
real quick. Rattlesnake's not bad.
I've had alligator.
Oh,
That's
I-
pretty good.
Yeah,
My daughter's had alligator. I haven't. I always wanted to, but she beat me to it. Alligator.
Mm.
yeah, they had that at the one seafood place in Scranton. It was really good.
Calamari.
Had
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I've had calamari.
Mhm.
It's rubber on a plate.
Mm-hmm.
Delicious rubber.
I don't want to say what I
I've
don't
had
want to say
shrimp.
what. Oh, I love
Shrimp.
shrimp,
The
lobster, crab.
crustacean.
I'm allergic to
Crustaceans are tasty.
shellfish. I'm allergic
Oh.
to shellfish and iodine. Yeah.
Mm. Mm.
Big old giant salmon steak. Oh,
Ooh, mahi, 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 mahi,
Oh, I do I love a good smoked mahi mahi.
Mm. My mom
Yeah.
makes a chicken fried salmon kind of thing where it's cooked kind of like you do like shake and bake chicken, but with salmon. It's basically, but she makes it all from scratch and it's stupidly good.
Mm.
Yeah, my mom
also helps
does
that we fish the fish
salmon
ourselves.
croquettes. My mom makes salmon croquettes. They're really good.
Nice.
Nice.
Need to get back out in the Great Lakes. We haven't had salmon in quite a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's
I don't know when I had a salmon last. It's been a while.
you can get the blue crabs from Delaware, and
oh yeah.
if you're not hideously hungry, they're great because there's not that much meat. You have to kind of
Mhm.
work to get at it, but it's a lot of fun. And what's there
Yep,
tastes.
I had that. There was a place when I went down to Florida one time. It was just north of Miami, about 30 miles or so. And we discovered it by accident, my father and I, because we're traveling down there. We're going to do a show, and that's where the hotel was. But everything was all dead already at that time. The shops were closed, and we were hungrier than all get out. But there was a place. It was a shady looking place. It was open. It's like we're thinking to ourselves, should we or shouldn't we? Well, we did, which was a great thing because we found it's one of those things. You find those hole in the wall type places.
Yeah.
It was a seafood place, and it was just absolutely. In fact, what they did was they had the meat packing paper at the end of the table, so they'd always roll that out and put it on there before the next customer come in.
Yeah.
Well, we went there again a few years later. We had to take my ex-wife and my mom up there. It was like we got to try this place. Unfortunately, they were discovered, so everything got all fixed up, and it was all trendy and such like that. But they had all you can eat blue crab.
Ooh.
So we went. That's what we're going for. So when you talk about blue crab, I just remembered that.
Oh, it's so
Yeah.
good.
And crab are so easy to catch. When we went crabbing up in Connecticut with my grandfather, you basically take a piece of string, tie a turkey neck to it, put it in the water, and wait a couple of minutes. And pull it up, and there's a whole bunch of them hanging on the thing. That was great.
Never been crab fishing, but then again, I live in the middle of the country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too many crabs
Yeah.
around here.
No, well, at least not the type of fish.
Yeah, I've caught a snapping turtle. Does that count?
Oh my god. Those are the ugliest things that I've ever
They
seen.
are.
Apparently, they taste really good though.
Yeah, they do. Yes. What was the trick? Would be the one guy told me what the trick is. You put like a board or a stick and you poke it at the head. They'll come out, grab it. You pull it out and you take off the
Yeah.
head. But
Yeah.
you have to be careful because that head can still come after you.
Yeah, the head doesn't die. It'll
Yeah.
stay alive for days and days afterward.
Mm.
But the apartment building that we were living in, not too far away, they have the clay hole pond. And there's 3 snapping turtles, and one is like huge. It's like that big around. Then
Yeah,
there's a
big
couple
boy.
smaller ones that's with it. Yeah. It's like, oh, you've been around for a while. Well, we'll just see if you,
Yeah, my campus is like right at a big wildlife park, and we have this track that's wrapped around a pond where you could go fishing, catch and release. They got a nice stock of catfish, and I walk on the track all the time, and I saw my very first time I walked there. I saw this big, old, ugly turtle that looked like Gamera for all you old Japanese movie fans. Looked just like Gamera. I gave it a wide berth.
Yeah.
And then I thought, I better take a picture of this. No one's going to believe this. Next thing I know, he is gone. I'm like, holy crap, where did he go? It's a turtle.
It is Gamera. He just started spinning and flew away.
Yeah, it's Gamera. He span and went away. And it's like, no one believed me. And so it's like, and I got teased about it. I said, here's Nessie. And I'm like, go away. But right now, the biggest issue is all the geese that are around. Trying to walk on the track with geese sitting right in the middle. It's like, oh no, it's gonna be an obstacle course full of angry geese mommies, and they're vicious too. They go, Gah. They growl at you.
Oh yeah,
they don't die no matter what you hit them with. They don't die.
They growl at you, and then
like film characters, they just won't die.
Yeah, and the geese bombs are just it's like running a gamut, running through a literal minefield, trying to avoid those things.
Yeah, that's what it's like trying to walk the canal path down in Allentown. As all geese and all geese poop everywhere. Horrible.
I'm gonna step away for a minute. I need to let the dogs out.
Okay, see you in a bit.
Yep.
Who let the dogs out?
Ooh, let the dogs out.
Clearly, Wendy.
Who let the dogs out?
Wendy did.
Sandra.
Yeah, Wendy did. Who let the dogs out? Excuse me. Okay, that was not. Get some water in me.
The water.
The water.
Every time I hear the water, I think of that one scene from Where Eagles Dare. Every time it's just like, it's the water. Give me the water. That's just that one line is always stuck with me for some reason. It's a great movie, though.
Yeah.
Shooter 8323 says geese are better than dogs at keeping your yard safe.
Yes.
Yeah.
In fact, historically, the guard animals back in the Middle Ages were the geese because the dogs could be bribed with food. Well, not a goose. A goose will make a lot of noise and chase you down. You could, throw food and poison a dog, or the dog will be happy and sneak in. Not a goose. They were Middle Age alarm systems.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sandra says, I remember there being watch geese at one of the missile silos in Germany. They were meaner than any dog. Yeah.
No doubt.
The dinosaurs that survived the KP extinction event. They had to be tough.
Yeah.
But they're so tender when you cook them.
And now on to food talk. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're back to the food talk. Oh boy. So we are now at the mellow part of this show. Time for the pudgy mellow music. The pudgy mellow musical interlude.
Your call is important to Pudgy. Please remain on the line, and the next available hedgehog will take your call.
I've been on this phone for 10 minutes. When are they going to pick up already?
What button do you push?
I said pay a bill.
Your current place in queue is 5, waiting ahead of you.
It's been 5 for 3 days. Come on.
Did you know that you can make all sorts of nifty things on your account at pudgyadventures.com.
Okay, hold on. I need to get into my I'm on hold position here on the phone.
Your
Fine.
call is important to Pudgy. There are 4 people waiting ahead of you.
Progress! We have
Hurry up
progress!
already. My break is almost over. I need to get back to work. Come on.
Isn't the asterisk working?
Error.
What's hello?
Asterisk is not recognized. Press 1 to speak to Pudgy. Press 2 to speak to Raymond. Press 3 to speak to Fez. Press 4 to go to the complaint department by Mr. Fett.
4. Come on. I pressed 4. Come on. Exactly. I pressed 4. Come on.
I think we broke Fez. I think
Oh my
now
god.
that
Oh,
now that gives voicemail hell a new meaning. Oh,
On the good
my-
side, we try to sell you a warranty.
yeah. My question is, are the hedgehogs from India?
Not really.
Do they even have? I don't think they have hedgehogs in India. They have a different native rodent.
Now, all the hedgehogs are either domestic, as in the United States, or British.
Okay.
Cool.
Because hedgehogs come from Britain.
Okay. Yeah, that's true.
Let's see.
We have proof of that.
Oh, there are Indian hedgehogs.
Ah, sweet.
They are very small.
And we thank you very much. Now, if I wish I had a voice changer. Can you imagine doing that? Doing the Indian hedgehog?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Your call is important to us. I can't get high enough in pitch.
Thank you for calling. How can I help you? My name is Bob. Of course, we can help you with that. Please hold on the line. Have a nice day.
See, we've got proof that Pudgy, that hedgehogs are from Britain.
I wonder if the Indian hedgehogs are descended from British hedgehogs. Because there were a lot of Britons going in India back
There
in the
we
day,
go.
you know.
There we
Yeah.
go. A
Yeah.
proper British hedgehog.
Fancy
Yeah.
pudgy.
Awesome.
Working the top hat.
Yep.
I
Stylish.
I do say, being a hedgehog is quite distressing work at times, but we must go out there and do it for the Queen. For the Queen.
Pardon.
Long live the Queen.
Love the monocle, Pudge.
Yeah. Awesome.
Is that your cousin? Is that your cousin, or is that actually you, Pudge?
Well, it certainly looks like a dapper hedgehog.
Yeah.
Pudgy don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're a more down to earth hedgehog, huh?
Yeah,
Or there's always.
although there was that one story that Cobalt was working on. Yep, he never told Pudgy what was in it, though.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, that's probably something mysterious.
Yeah, it's a story idea I've been kicking around.
Oh, okay.
There's a leather-faced pudgy on my screen.
It's the Pudgy Massacre. The Pudgy Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah, that's the one that'll try and sell you the warranty.
And you, as he's trying to sell it to you, you hear the chainsaw in the background.
You sure you don't want the warranty? Vin, vin, vin.
You're going to want to have the warranty. You never know when an accident will happen.
Oh, there it is.
There it is! Yay!
And
Chainsaw.
you said your address is 123 Mockingbird Lane. Okay. We'll make sure that your property's well protected.
Yeah, it's a story idea I've been kicking around. It doesn't fit in the current story map, but eventually there is going to be a case where Pudgy goes and finds other hedgehogs.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yay!
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
A hedgehog party.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah,
That tickled Fez.
Yeah.
Just something very weird went through my brain and is now gone. Thank God.
Well, that's nothing new, John.
He
That's
says
nothing
gone,
new.
but I don't know.
It's still in there. It's bouncing around. You know it.
Yeah.
Till it turns into something more devious.
Yeah.
See, Pudgy
Well,
can
it
meet
can't
like
get
his
more
cousin.
devious than that.
Wow.
He can meet his cousin Huggy the hedgehog, and
Stumpy the hedgehog, and
see, there we go.
As long as
Oh,
it ain't
oh.
Sanic.
yeah.
what was that?
The
Landon?
Indian hedgehog. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
What was the one you said, Lenrod?
Like Sanic. Not Sonic. Sanic. The horrible meme parody version.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I told Raymond what an idea or the original idea that I had for the next series after Crimson Dawn. Crimson Dawn, Pudgy Goes to Japan. Originally, the next series after that was going to be, it still is called Sea Wraith, but originally it was going to go to Scotland. But
Yeah,
it's kind of too hard of a stretch to go from Japan to Scotland in one storyline. So Sea Wraith is still going to be the next series afterwards, but it's going to be set more locally, basically around where Guam used to be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's right. We may see another appearance by Snortopoopus.
Snorri!
Well, Snort's going to appear in Crimson Dawn, but he'll be in towards the end,
Oh, okay.
along with the other bears on the boat.
Okay. Macho.
You
Bear.
know,
But does Owl Fett
Mommy's
make
home.
another appearance?
Wait, who?
Owl Fett.
Oh, well, Owlfett will be appearing throughout Crimson Dawn.
Okay.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah. Right now, he flew off to speak to the Emperor, and then eventually, he'll bump into Pudgy again.
Oh, okay.
Very good.
Because Sea Wraith is going to be essentially a naval combat story.
Ooh. Yeah, because
yeah.
we got those cat pirates.
Yeah, the Palace Cats.
Yeah.
well, if you need Mouse to join in, he's a cranky cat. I give permission for you to have Mouse part of any of the stories. Just remember, he's cranky.
That would be awesome.
Okay.
He's not grumpy. He's cranky.
Oh.
Oh, don't look at me like that.
What I'm waiting for is the Owlfett meme. And he's working on it even as we speak.
Yeah.
Owls are.
It's always interesting whenever I do research for for different animals, and the picture I post on Twitter, that's a Japanese horned owl. Now in the United States, there's horned owls, and they're much bigger. Some of them get to be 2.5 feet tall.
Yeah.
But the Japanese variety is like a foot to a foot and a half tall.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's a big owl.
That is. I found a picture of one of these big owls. The missus loves owls, so I like to send her owl pictures.
Owls.
Mm.
It's fun when we
I
go
just like
camping
watching
and there's
that
an owl nearby. It was
Mm.
right on top of us one night. Like we would hoot at him when he hoots, and then it got louder and louder, and eventually he was like right above us.
Yeah.
So we couldn't see him because there's a lot of trees, but we knew he was right on top of us because it was right there.
Ah, okay.
Oh, that's great news there, Comic Relief.
Oh, what?
Oh, nice.
Did I miss something? Did I miss something?
Yeah, it's
Oh, nice.
first anniversary's coming up here.
Oh,
Nice.
Wow.
Oh,
Congrats.
And
You got a party
YouTube
coming.
had never been the same. Has never been the same since he did that. So, you have a party, please invite me.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes, please invite us. And we'll make sure. There we go. Wow. Mine is our first year anniversary is October.
Rocktober.
October.
Yeah.
Yes, and we will figure something out to really celebrate it. Plus, it's my birthday too, so it's a double whammy.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Double whammy.
Does that mean we got to get pole dancers?
You know, it's Raymond's birthday.
Thanks, Pudgy.
Birthday.
And all the dolphins sang.
On Comic Relief Crusaders, when he unboxed my books, I love it where he had a dolphin chittering at the opening.
No,
That was good.
very cool.
Yep, that was very cool. Oh, 3.5 hours, and I know we probably
Already?
Only 3.
only 3. Okay, if we're at only 3, if we can do it, we can do it.
I've got all evening. I'm good to go.
All right.
Yeah.
I know some want to see the Clobbering Times savaging of the Next Generation movies.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's got that going on tonight.
Yeah.
He's
I'm so glad we're
savaging.
done with the season 7 of TNG.
Oh, you never saw any movies?
I saw the movies,
Oh, okay.
but I'm just glad we're done with the Next Generation
Oh, me
series.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too.
He's
That
doing
Let's
season
get-
7 was
We've seen.
long.
My thought is let's get to DS9. Let's get to DS9. Let's get to DS9.
I think they're doing what they're doing tonight is Generations and First Contact, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So one good movie and one meh movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are the only 2 I've seen of TNG movies. I haven't seen any of the others.
I've seen all 4, and I would
Mhm.
the King Dolphin quote. The King Dolphin rating would be First Contact, Generations, Nemesis, and Insurrection. I did not like Insurrection.
I didn't like it. I didn't
No.
like it. I didn't care for Nemesis either. Yeah.
Nemesis had its good spots. There were some issues
Yeah.
to it, but it's still a heck of a lot better than Insurrection.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what
Definitely.
Insurrection was? Insurrection was a long, drawn out, mediocre episode of Star Trek. That was an episode of Star Trek.
Basically,
Yeah.
Really,
it
I mean,
basically
and-
was.
Mhm.
and basically some of those things it did touch some of the stuff on there already in the TV show. So
Mhm.
it was
Yeah.
a worth, so you come walking out going, whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah.
At least with Nemesis, and I can agree with King Dolphin on this one. At least it didn't feel like an episode, even though it had its moments. Definitely not the best,
Mhm.
but
Right.
it didn't feel like an episode. I
Yeah.
really like Generations myself. I mean, I didn't think I would, but I really liked it.
Yeah, that
Kirk was the thing that put it into second place for me.
Yeah.
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 The next gen stuff was like, eh.
Yeah. I have the same order as you, Raymond. I mean,
Yeah.
the same order.
First Contact was the standard.
Yeah. Right. I thought I liked that one pretty good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It still had some parts that I thought, but overall, yeah,
Yeah.
it wasn't bad. Maybe.
Of course,
Yeah.
I like when Troy got drunk.
yeah, that one was good. That part was good.
I mean, I wasn't as enamored with First Contact. I mean, it was good. It was a good movie. It was fun to watch, but I found I've only seen it. I should see it again. I think I only saw it once,
Mm.
and I probably should watch it again. But I know I've watched. I've only seen Nemesis once. I've only seen Insurrection once. I've seen Generations more than once.
Hmm.
But actually, I saw Nemesis about 10 years after it was released
Oh wow.
on cable.
Yeah.
There's only two Star Trek films I never saw in the theater. One I incredibly regret, and that was Star Trek II. I wish I would have seen that in the theater back in the day. And of course,
Yeah.
Nemesis was the other. All the other Star Trek films I saw in the theater.
Yeah, I was in Europe, so I think my first viewing of Wrath of Khan was on VHS, a VHS rental.
You know what my first experience with Star Trek II: Wrath of Khan was? We we had the big four movie channels, right? It was HBO, it was Cinemax, it was Showtime, and it was the movie channel, or I can't remember what the other. Yeah, and my parents never got the other one because they would show R-rated films during the day.
Mhm.
But the other ones, Showtime, Cinemax, and Showtime, never did. So the first ones to air on cable was the channel we didn't have. So I was watching Star Trek 2 with all the glurps and all that and the bad volume. That's my first experience of watching
Mm.
Star Trek 2 was the scrambled version.
Mm.
Yeah.
Shooter 8323 says you only need to see Insurrection once.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
No, Shooter 8323, you only need to see Insurrection none. Never.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen any of the other than Generations, the ones that came after that. I've never seen them in a theater.
Mm.
And First Contact was okay in my opinion, but I'd rather see the unfooled around with version of Star Trek V, because that had a good start to it, and then the studio got involved with budget and story and this and that, kind of wrecked it.
Read the novel. Read the novel and you'll see where it'll go.
Oh, they did novelize it?
Yeah, all the Star Trek films have been novelized. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I read it.
Like Star Wars. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And Keith was talking about it, and I was agreeing along with him there. The big problem was what's his name? Who took over kind of the producer and all that. I just have no block on his name. But he kind of went in there and started screwing around with Shatner and all that, and that was the big problem. And the reason why he didn't go on to doing Star Trek 6 as a producer, they let him go. What was that? I hate when I have these old time. What was that? That wasn't mine.
That was a pupper.
Puppy.
That was Ramsey.
Hello,
Hi,
Ray.
Ramsey.
Hi,
Hello,
Ramsey.
Ramsey.
You're a great dog, Ramsey.
Thank you.
Ramsey, the wonder.
Insurrection,
puppy.
Legata says Insurrection I can watch more than once, but not beat Nemesis. Once
Yeah.
was more than enough for that garbage film.
Yeah, I can't see Nemesis more than once. It was Harv Bennett. Harv Bennett So because Harv Bennett did 2, 3, 4, and 5,
Mhm.
and I guess around Star Trek 3, Harv Bennett really torqued off Leonard Nimoy with his getting his fingers into stuff, and then uh, Leonard Nimoy warned Shatner about it. Say, hey, be careful around Harv Bennett when you're doing this. You're going to have, just be careful. Well, Shatner didn't, Shatner was listening to Harv Bennett, and that's what gave a lot of the problems in the movie.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It would have been a
Now-
lot better if you just stay away. And after that film, Harv Bennett was let go. They had a different producer for Star Trek 6, and that was the good swan song, you might say.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like 6. I like
I did
6.
too.
Yeah.
It was my
Not a
second
bad
favorite. I mean,
Mhm.
Han
Yeah.
was my first.
Oh
and
yeah.
then,
Yeah.
yeah. 6 was number 2.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Just the drama of it was
Yeah.
just
Well,
amazing.
I've always been a Christopher Plummer fan, and to see him playing the Klingon
Yeah.
Mhm.
General Chang, that was he did a great job. I thought
Yeah.
I really liked his.
He
his
is good.
good.
You haven't
must
heard
his
Sure.
spiritual friend.
You haven't heard Shakespeare until you've heard it in the original Klingon.
Yeah.
Love that line.
Yeah.
A Klingon reciting Shakespeare.
Shakesman.
Mm-hmm. So, okay. So, Shooter says there were funny parts worth with the zit.
That's weird.
Yeah. It was very strange. The one thing I found very strange with First Contact on is how they stretched to figure out a place to put Worf, knowing full well he was entrenched in Deep Space Nine. It was I never really fit the dichotomy between the
That
the
was
two.
kind of a confusion for me too.
I mean, they had to get him in there, but I'm like,
Right.
why? He's kicking ass in DS9.
Exactly.
Mhm.
And in what? And in First Contact, they had the Defiant, which I thought was great.
Yep.
But it was like, okay, you could have done more with the Defiant. Where's the Defiant? Is it floating in the middle of space on Earth? Is it in the shuttle hangar of the Enterprise? What?
Yeah.
Mm.
But they tried too hard with having Worf
Yeah.
in there.
But then everybody screamed if he wasn't in there.
Right,
Yeah.
but they could have done it. They could have made it fit better.
Yeah.
Mhm. But the fact that the Defiant was there is not an odd coincidence, because that's what the Defiant was made for, taking out the board.
The board, yeah,
Board.
that I get, and the thing is, it got wrecked. What did they do with it? Did they just leave it floating in the wreckage, or?
Yeah.
You know
it was
it
My interpretation was that they just beamed all the crew aboard the Enterprise
Yeah,
and let
right.
it crash. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it just crashed
Yeah.
into the ship, into the Borg.
well, but the thing is Defiant shows up in DS9.
Yeah.
The next
Another
episode.
version. Another version.
Yeah. Well,
How many Enterprises did they go through?
so true. That's true.
Well, yeah, I mean, because they go through all those eras. I mean, you had the
Mhm.
original, then you had the A, then
Yeah.
Yeah.
the B had a good run, the C had a good run, the D
Yep.
should have gone longer, but no, it didn't fit well for the movie screen. It's like,
Mhm.
you didn't need to destroy it, even though I love the Sovereign class. I love the Enterprise.
Yeah.
I mean, in some ways, I go, that should have been the ship they should have had for Next Generation.
Mhm.
And then Star Trek Online, they got their Enterprise F, and that's a sleek looking thing.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
But that's the one thing that bothers me about the Jar Jar film sequence, right? They blow up the Enterprise early in the third film, right? Cool.
Yeah.
And then at the end, they get an Enterprise with Nay on it, and it's like, why?
Mhm.
Why did they have an Enterprise with an A? There's a reason why the first Enterprise had it. It had a long legacy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It was, it's the captains from April to Pike to Kirk to Spock. It did so many things. The honorific for it. This
Mhm.
other Enterprise was like about a couple years old. Uh, there was
Barely survives. Barely survives 3 battles. Well, barely survives 2 battles. Doesn't survive the third.
right. There's no reason to have an A on it,
Hmm.
and it's like I'm
Mhm.
sorry. Didn't mean to go there. Didn't mean to go
Yeah.
there. Sorry.
Shooter 8323 says they salvaged it after the movie.
Yeah, they did. I think
Yeah.
someone
Did they?
somewhere said that they
Oh,
salvaged
okay.
the
Yeah.
ship. Yeah.
I just assumed it was a different version, like with the
No,
Enterprise.
the Defiant stayed the same until season 7 when the Breen destroyed it, and then
Mhm.
they brought a replacement Defiant class called the San Paulo,
Okay.
and with special dispensation to rename it the Defiant. See, I know my deep
With the
space name.
same whole number and everything. No
With the
A,
same
no
whole
nothing.
number, everything.
Yeah. Because of special effects, they
Yeah.
the cost of doing all that.
Yeah.
It would have been nice if they would have fully, changed it, but
Yeah.
I found that.
And the
very-
strange thing is, it was always the number. It was not an NCC for the entire life of the Defiant. It was always an NX. Yeah.
Was it?
Yes, it was an NX throughout the entire. He is checking.
Yes,
Yeah.
I am.
I know my Defiant.
I'm sure you're right.
Ye of little faith.
But let's take a look here. Yep, NX as the first Defiant, then an NCC for the second one, which was 75633. But I think it still had that NX number because
Of special effects.
right. So yep, it was an NX all the way through, just like the original Excelsior was an NX.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, no, then they changed. Actually, in Star Trek 6, they changed it to.
NCC.
They did change it to an NCC.
Because it was no longer an experimental vehicle.
Right. Okay, the geeks are coming. The nerds are coming out with the ship talk.
Oh, hey, I was Starfleet Corps of Engineers, Starfleet, so I got tons of blueprints and books on the ships and all that. It's like the Ambassador. The first Ambassador was an NX. The first Galaxy was an NX, and then got changed to NCC.
Yeah.
Usually, the first ship of the class is called the NX because it's considered a experimental. Once it passes through and they say everything is good, it gets name changed.
Legata says the Breen. What WTF are you talking about? There's been no Treks for some time. The Breen came out in season 7. Legatus.
Well, I thought they came earlier than that. I thought it was 6.
They were mentioned. Oh shoot, yeah, they were mentioned in Generations.
Mm-hmm.
They were mentioned in Generations, and then they had you actually saw them in an episode of Deep Space Nine. That's when Gul Dukat rescued his daughter. The Breen were in that episode.
And they're encased in a suit because they need to have cold temperatures to stay alive.
Right.
And the suits look like Bosch from Star Wars Return of the Jedi.
Yeah.
When Leia was all dressed up.
Right. And they really became a part in season 7 when they then became an ally in the Dominion War. So that's the Breen. I know my Deep Space Nine.
Yeah, I'm pretty close there. I mean, even though, like I said, even though I got a Star Wars name here, at one time I was a bigger Star Trek fan and was so immersed in the Star Trek, you wouldn't believe it. And of course, immersed in Star Wars as well. So don't let the name fool you, folks.
Yes. Oh, yes. Shooter 8323. Yes, there was one in the prison camp where Worf and Garrick was in. Yes. If that led to the famous line, "You can never trust a breed."
Yeah. Nope. Never trust a breed.
Never trust a breed. So now that we've
Now, of course, the greatest character on Deep Space Nine, the best character ever, is Morn. Morn is the best.
Yep, Morn. Okay, Shooter 8323, you got me. Never turn your back on a brain. I thought it was never. I guess I haven't watched it in a while. Never turn your back on a brain.
Yeah, I need to watch. You know, that's kind of the sad thing that's not on these services no more. You have to go to Paramount to watch it.
Uh-oh, something collapsed at Pudgy's house.
Is Pudgy okay?
Pudgy okay?
Pudgy fine. Sorry, Pudgy had to move the microphone.
Oh, okay.
Is Cobalt okay?
Yeah, is Cobalt okay? Did the microphone fall on either of you?
No, everything's fine.
Okay.
Oh, good.
All right. We just heard a collapsing sound there, and okay.
Last thing we get to hear is Pudgy going, "I found it and I can't get up."
Yeah.
Hi, honey. How was work?
Oh, I heard. Hi, Jimmy.
Darren says
Hey,
hi.
Jim. Hey,
Everybody says
Jimmy.
Hell, Jimmy.
Hey,
She's
Jimmy.
waving. She's already gone to the shower. That's kind of her routine. And she gets home from the hospital, she can't wait to get in the shower.
Well, that
I'm the
makes
same
sense.
way, actually. So
I'm
Understandable.
not going to go there. Not going to
yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
don't want to
behave.
know.
I haven't gotten
Pudgy's
to the
here. We
kids
can't
yet.
discuss that.
No.
Oh, yeah.
You can discuss it. Pudgy just doesn't understand.
I'm not going to be the one to educate Pudgy on some of these things. You
Yeah.
can smell pretty
Okay.
bad with her after you worked at the hospital for 12 hours and you come home, you smell pretty bad.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it's
I-
icky
I-
stuff.
I remember one day the long suffering came home from work, and one of the medication things she spilled on herself early, so she came home and just smelled of
Hmm.
whatever it was that she was working on her scrubs.
Mm.
And it's like, oh yeah, that's hospital for you. It's
Yep.
definite hospital work.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I actually worked in a medical building, so I was always teasing the long suffering messes that, hey, we're both in the medical field. But I was working at a subway inside the medical building.
Oh,
We got to know all the doctors and nurses and
yeah.
all that, and it's amazing. They got so comfortable with us. They were talking about stuff in front of us they shouldn't be. You know, because you're talking about cases.
It's just, you know, it's what you're doing every day.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You
And
know?
of course, we understand that. You know, it's like, okay, you know, no problem. And you know, we how many patients left their little forms by accident behind? So it's like, okay, gotta walk down to the main desk. Not gonna look at it, you know, because
Yeah.
it's like, hey, someone left this here. So we're, you know, Jenna, that was my work wife, and I. We were very professional in that area.
Yeah.
So, the doctors loved us. I mean, oh,
I had
we
a,
had.
I smelled, so I can say, I bet the doctors and nurses smelled good coming in, but they smelled bad leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny when Jen and I left there, we'd run into them, the people from the hospital at various places, and they kept on saying, "Come back, please come back."
Yeah.
So that felt nice. So it means we
Yeah.
did
But I smelled so bad one morning after a terrible, terrible night shift in trauma. And I got home and I took my shoes off, and Cheyenne put her nose up to my foot and she reared back and ran the other direction.
something. Oh, poor Sandra.
Oh man.
You know,
She was
worse
like,
for
"Nope."
me is the worst for me is I came home smelling like bread. The long suffering says, "Oh, you smell so bready," because we make all the buns and all that. So. And we had some people, the first thing they did when they got home was jump in the shower. They want to get that smell off. And it's like, well, I think I'd rather have the subway
Yeah.
bread smell than the medical smell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Formaldehyde.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, and a lot of different body fluids. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So meanwhile, back at the pizza shop,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Going from body fluids to pizza shop. What a
Hey, we
what
do
a
that on a daily
wonderful-
basis. That's no problem.
Wonderful.
Talk about this
wonderful.
abscess while we're eating.
Oh,
We're perfectly
Wow.
healthy people. That's fine.
yeah,
uh,
exactly.
I
That
think
abscess
well,
looked like cottage cheese when it came out.
Oh,
Okay. Do we have
Oh.
any viewer? Do we still have any viewers after we've gone into this? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, Andy.
We just
Andy,
gained a
Andy.
viewer. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're doing it.
And that's what Andy comes into.
Hey, Andy.
Legata
He's a
says, blow your.
masochist.
Legata says, blow your nose. You should be able to smell better than that. And let's see. Hello,
I
Andy
don't want to
Masterson.
smell myself after work.
Well, hello,
Andy.
Andy.
You found a wonderful time to jump in.
Yes, if
Really,
you want
really
to,
did.
if you want to come in and join this this stimulating conversation,
It's
please
his son's
do.
birthday.
Huh? Oh, that's right. That's right.
His
Happy
son's
birthday to
23rd
your son.
birthday.
Oh, happy birthday
Yeah,
to the
happy
younger
Happy
man.
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy,
I've seen a
happy
picture of his
birthday.
son. His son's as handsome as he is.
Oh, wow.
Well, genetics will do that
Yep.
sometimes.
Sandra says, discussing body fluids in comparison to food is normal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep, that
Talk
sounds
about
fine
it
to me.
over lunch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They compare your lunch to the fluids. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Hail, and happy birthday to your son. I guess. Oh, it's been a car trouble day. Oh my.
Oh, no.
Oh. Well, if you want to
That's
come
always
on,
fun.
if you want to come on and just catch with a little bit with us, let me get the link. Of course, here. Let me get if the bot's working.
I'll be right back. I'm going to feed the puppers.
Okay. There you go. There you go, Andy. If you want to pop in, come on, bot, move it. There you go. If you want to come in, Andy, you are most certainly welcome to. So,
At some point, food is going to happen, but I don't.
Yes, we've got to. Yeah, we probably need to start to winding down for the food as people have started to get hungry.
I'll go to the store and get me a pizza.
Oh, yeah, we got leftover.
Fancy Quick Trip pizza. They have all sorts of fun flavors here.
Get a Red Baron. Get a Red Baron, or what's the other one that was so good? What was so good? Oh God.
Tombstone, okay.
Huh? What was that one?
Tombstone.
Yes, Tombstone. Tombstone.
They're all right. I like
When
the
I
Quick
was-
Trip take and bakes. Those things are amazing.
When I was just starting out in the Air Force, Tombstone was my food du jour.
Yeah.
The food du jour. Go to the commissary, grab a Tombstone, bring it home, and or go to the NCO club and grab a Tombstone and nosh on it there. Mm-mm.
And then there's Domino's, the Lucasfilm of pizza.
Never heard it said like that.
I made money on Domino's. I'm happy with them.
Yeah,
Got
Domino's
some
was
stock in them, and then
Love
they
their
reinvented
sandwiches.
themselves and made money.
I love their sandwiches. Their Philly cheesesteak, it's pretty damn good. Their bread is amazing.
Only problem with Domino's is they don't have stuffed crust pizza, and I like stuffed crust pizza, but I'm disappointed at Pizza Hut for not putting stuffed crust in my pizza last night.
I wonder if Pizza Hut has a patent on that or something.
Yeah.
Well, I
No,
got
I've been
hired as
listening-
a delivery driver for Domino's back in the 80s, and the next day the frame on my car broke, so I'm mad.
Now, I was listening to the whole conversation when I was away because, these are wireless.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
Red Baron is basically Schwann's Pizza because
Oh,
Schwann's
Schwann's.
owns them. Yeah. Now, I don't like Tombstone. Every time I have Tombstone, it curls.
Really?
Curls on me. Yeah.
I never had that issue.
I have. And I'm not a big fan of it.
Yeah, I've
But
never had that.
when you're talking about Quick Trip, yeah, they got good pizza. at Quick
Oh yeah.
Trip. You know what a killer is on that one? Is the breakfast one.
Oh yeah.
It's really good.
Oh yeah.
I love it. And Papa Murphy's? We got the Papa Murphy's around, but I'm out of breath running around. But
The food
what
talk
is
is
it,
serious.
It is.
Yeah.
I mean, Domino's has gotten better than what it was. I mean, yeah, it's the
Has it?
Lucasfilm, but it's not the cardboard and ketchup that it used to be.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah.
So I actually eat that. But I love. We have a place here called Devani's,
Mhm.
and they have like Chicago deep dish pizza. Oh, so good.
Oh.
Mhm. Hey Andy, how you doing? Glad
Hello,
you could come
everybody.
on.
Hey, Andy.
Hello.
Hi, Andy.
Yo.
Aren't you? Was your son's birthday yesterday or?
Yeah. It's,
Oh, okay, so-
it's his birthday today.
Oh, today.
Yeah.
Well, glad you can make it for. Are you celebrating with him, or was that already taken care of?
Oh, it's today. He's at work right now. It's actually his truck that broke down,
Oh,
Oh, that's a sucky thing.
Oh,
so it won't turn over. So I'm gonna run out a little bit and pick up some starter fluid, see if I can just get it like running a little bit. Maybe I can get it down the street to the mechanics
Okay.
on Monday.
Yeah.
Is he still gonna sell? Are you guys still celebrating anything, or?
He's got like his ice cream and brownie thing that he does in the it's 2 big brownies with ice cream. It's like a gigantic ice cream sandwich with brownies on the top.
Oh.
That's
sounds
his
good.
favorite. Yeah.
Oh
Wow.
man!
I can feel
Oh,
my
man.
diabetes getting worse.
Wow.
So
One
that'll-
thing we can do here at the pod is talk about food.
we just lost Fez. He's gone now. That
Oh.
just killed him.
Yeah.
You know,
Brownies and
I
ice cream. Ah.
I remember Shakey's. If you were a kid and it was your birthday, they'd give you a little personal pizza. In the center was a marshmallow with a candle.
Nice.
You know,
Yeah.
There's a place down in Milwaukee that's got like stupidly good pizza. They also serve a ton of other food too. We ordered a pan of lasagna from them one night. But they
Mhm.
cater to the convention crowd and they deliver until like 3:00 in the morning, which is great.
Mm.
Wow.
Mm.
And they had the last pizza we got was a buffalo mac and cheese pizza. It was so good.
Mm. The guy that says Vern's Pizza T-Rex is best over an inch thick of toppings.
Wow.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
that's a pizza right there.
There we go. Well, there was a place like that up in Breezy Point, Minnesota. It was called the Commander Inn, and they had what they called the garbage pizza. And it's a thin crust, and of course it started off thin at the end,
Mhm.
but like that thick in the center. It was
Huh.
like, oh.
Mm.
Ooh.
And they cut them in squares. My uncle and I, we were prestige. We were known for eating. We could only eat half of it, which was great because we could have leftovers later.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, that's so good.
Mm.
Yeah. Of course, we got a place across the river called Turtles. Excellent pizza over there. Oh, always worth the trip. I mean, they have all sorts of other good food. They have chicken, burgers, stuff like that. But I can't help it. I go there. I have to have the pizza. It's so good.
Yeah.
There was the one place up in Montrose north of me, and they had the pizzas that were 3 foot in diameter. And
Holy cow!
That's a monster right there.
unbelievable.
Yeah, really.
They were great.
You need a shovel to serve that.
Mm.
Mm,
Pretty much.
yum.
We used to get that at the firehouse every now and then, and that was just great.
Yum.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh always see stuff like that on TV when they talk about these different, pieces, and it's like, oh, I gotta go visit that place. I gotta visit that place.
Yeah.
Of course, it's like 1,000 miles away.
Yeah.
Why can't we have teleporters?
Exactly. Amen.
I'm just
Yes.
waiting for Pudgy to get the ley lines working.
Yeah. Let's get the ley lines working, Fudge.
Come on, Parker. You can do it.
Pudgy's working on it.
Good. So, what you working on there, Andy?
I am doing a so I got the idea that I should be when I'm showcasing like a new figure or something like that. I instead of just like kind of popping them up in the air, I should have some kind of a background for it. Like that's more than just like this whole diorama thing here.
Yeah.
So I'm working on it's basically Frankenstein's lab. So let's see if I can
Nice.
see that. Okay, you can kind of see a little bit of the
Oh,
Some
yeah.
brickwork
Yeah.
going on.
yeah.
Ah.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
So this is going to look like it's going to be a table, and there's going to be some Frankenstein equipment and stuff like that on there.
Mhm.
I just put this together last night.
Oh, the
Oh, the
coil.
coil.
Yeah.
I just took some
Awesome.
some washers and glued them together.
Nice.
That works.
So, boy, this could kill somebody.
It's
Yeah.
almost like the hilt of Luke Skywalker's lightsaber.
Yeah. So I'll have that. Gonna do some. I bought a Tesla coil kit on Amazon for like $8. So I'm gonna see if that works, just for like little tiny special effects and things.
Wow.
So I'll put that together. And,
Run enough voltage through it, it'll be fine.
well, it's only 9 volt, but I've got a little converter thing over there, so that it's an adapter that you can like. It's got all these little different adapters, and you can change the voltage on it. So I might be able to
Universal
crank
power
it.
brick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might be able to crank it up a little bit and get a little bit better effect.
No, it is
Andy's
AC
starting to go.
current.
Andy's starting to go full mad scientist.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it would change the output too much because you're using a DC regulator coming in. It steps it into AC current and then steps up the voltage. So I don't know if the switching regulator would change out and get a little warm when you're trying to up the input voltage.
Well, we'll see. For $8,
Yeah, I mean you could do what you want with it.
Yeah. So what I'm doing, I got couple pieces of brass. I'm going to make the little knife switches, like for the little
Oh, yeah.
little boxes.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That'd be cool.
Cool.
So make it look authentic.
So you just get a microwave and wire up the transformer in reverse.
Mhm.
Take that 110 up to 110,000.
There we go.
Well, you can pick up little miniature Tesla coils on Amazon for like $80. But I'm like, all I need is something little and stuff like that, and it's not going to be running
Yeah.
constantly. It's just going to be like a 5-minute video here or there, like even just like a couple little things popping up in there. So
A few yellow marks here and there.
yeah, so I have to do this. I've got 3 commissions I have to finish up in the next 2 weeks, and then I get back on making Doomcock figures. So.
Yeah. You can never have enough Doomcock figures.
No, well, there's demand, so
Yeah.
I put it out there to the arch villains like that that have
I
been
wish
with
I
me
was
a
an
while.
arch villain. I wish I was an arch villain again. Still, I had to drop down from that level for monetary reasons.
Mm.
I've never
Yeah.
been an arch villain because the streams were always held when I was at work. Of
Yeah.
course, now
Yeah,
I'm not
I had that
working, so I
problem.
guess I could be in there now. But
Yeah.
Yeah, Linrod, you and I were in the same boat on that part too. It was always happy when we were working too.
Me too. I always miss them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still a member. I'm still a Menentite, whatever. But
Mhm.
I
I'd
got
love
a
to
free
be back.
membership last night.
oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Did
That's
you get
right. You were
one?
one of the.
One of the green bestowed upon.
Yeah.
There you go. Congratulations.
Of course, we're still trying. Still trying to. Do they just come as a random thingy, or? Do you
Yeah, I
have
think
to-
it's just like a lottery roll or something.
Oh, okay.
I've gifted them, and I don't have a decision in it. I just gift it, and then you just see whose names pop up as who got the
Hmm.
membership.
I know you have
Wendy.
to have it enabled.
Wendy
So
gifted
I-
Harvey too.
I did. So did Jay.
You know,
Yeah.
Legatus has a question in there that I can answer.
Okay.
I don't know if you see
This
that
one?
there. Yes.
Has everyone bid had one of the heart attack grill burgers?
Guilty as charged. Las Vegas, Nevada. You got it.
Mm.
The sad thing is they weigh you if you're over a certain amount. You get to eat for free, but you have to buy like the pop and all that, and you can eat as much as you want. But if you don't finish what you're eating, you get spanked by one of the quote unquote nurses, which are the waitresses. I'm not
So
kidding.
you didn't finish what you were
Where's
eating,
this
and
at?
No, I'm not. I ate everything up, and it's the real sugar Coke, by the way. It's not the so it's cane sugar Coke that you buy there,
Wow.
and it's good. It's good stuff. I mean, it's like eating the stuff from the old days. It's not a healthy place. They use real lard for the fries and the burgers. It's like a time trip.
Is this Fuddruckers or what was this place
No,
called?
it's the
No,
Heart
that's the
Attack
name.
Grill.
Oh,
The name
okay.
of it.
Attack Grill.
Mm.
Yeah. They
Wow.
used to
I saw a thing on it. I think it was on Travel Channel. I saw a thing on it on Travel Channel.
Yeah, they had a place in Arizona that's closed up. This is the Vegas is the last one now, and that's how I found out about it. But my dad wanted to go to the Heart Attack Grill. I followed along, and it was good, but you don't want to eat there all the time. You know, it's definitely not healthy in that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
I don't
it's
know.
a novelty. It's a novelty place.
Mm.
Right. But if you're in Nevada, Nebraska, Lincoln, or Omaha, there's a place called King Kong Burgers. They are absolutely fantastic. They have the half pound, the half pound, the 1 pound, the pound and a half, and then of course the actual King Kong burger itself, 2 pounds.
Wow.
And that's
Oh, that's
the
a big boy.
patties, right? Yes, and of course fries, and they also serve euros there too. So it's all
Love me a
that.
euro.
Oh, I love gyros.
Oh yeah, my mom does too. But yeah, went in there. Some guy wanted to have the pound and a half burger. It's like, oh my word, how can you do that? That's a lot of burger.
Mhm.
But the thing is they're really good. It's just not. It's not just not the shtick. They have good food, and the place has monkeys all over the place in there.
Like actual monkeys or stuffed monkeys?
Stuffed monkeys and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no poo flinging. No poo.
And that'd be
flinging.
cool if there were a bunch of real monkeys hopping around.
Yeah,
I mean, it'd make it hard to eat, but it would be entertaining.
Yeah.
little servers coming out there, and little suits. Yeah.
Yeah.
They'd probably have a very short life expectancy from customers feeding them all that food.
No, it was not. It's not bare bottom. Actually, I watched one of the people got spanked there. They have a little paddle, and they just bend over and they go pop, 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 with the paddle on the person's rump. But it's not bare bottom. But yeah,
Have you tried getting one of those free lottery gifts? Oh, okay. He's talking about the memberships.
oh,
Yeah, I mean that's a great. I think it's a great idea, and I guess it's just going to those who don't have memberships.
Right.
Right.
As opposed to
it's to help, build up more memberships.
Mhm. Yeah.
My concern, though, is that it could randomly go to a troll.
yeah.
And slow
Oh,
doesn't
that's
work
true.
for people who have membership. They could just keep spamming.
That's true.
Mhm.
Yeah, there's no way to really control it then.
Yeah, who was the guy that got booted last night on Doomcock show?
I don't
Well, I must have missed
remember.
that.
Started with like a
Some guy.
D. He had like 2 posts and then he got kicked.
Yeah,
Mhm.
he said something about 400 something, only 400 something, and and
Yeah, it was like
Doomcock
400
was
people
just
watched.
like, all right, get out.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was like 2 of them compared. Like one was it was like, this show is crap. Like, this is why you don't have the viewers like Geeks and Gamers or whatever. Like, you're not invited there
okay.
anymore. The next one had to do with a number of people viewing, and then some Doomcock booted him.
Ah.
I don't know that. People like what they like. You know,
Yeah.
I-
Like the Friday show isn't the same as the regular content. It's its own thing. It's
Right.
Mhm. Yeah.
It's a variety show.
yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
definitely.
Pudgy used to watch the Friday show, but Pudgy doesn't watch anymore.
Aw.
It's
Sorry.
It's all super chats. There's nothing happening.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Well, they're singing.
They're singing.
Yeah.
We got the little skits and the songs, and
She's the girlfriend of the wedding dervish.
that's more
getting that.
dervish.
Every now and
Yeah.
then
I
Harvey
love that
tries to
song.
escape.
Yeah, and then Harvey
Yep.
tries to escape.
I
And
flash
then we
my
got-
boobs.
We got the mariachi band to
Yeah.
herald the end of the universe.
La Cucaracha to the end of days.
Yeah.
Yes. Is it usually just for a month? How long is the gift in effect? We don't know.
I
a
think it's
month.
for
It's
a
for
month.
1
Yeah,
month.
1 month.
It's
Yeah.
for 1
Okay.
month. I went back and looked it up. It's for 1 month.
Oh, okay.
Okay. That was going to be my guess.
Yeah. Some trolls aren't happy unless they're making nasty comments about other people. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
how
That's
trolls
me.
live.
Yeah.
That's me.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're a sweetie, Baron.
Ah.
I know. Ah.
I'm
Yeah.
currently getting lit up on Twitter.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
the,
said,
the gifted subs thing used to be only on Twitch. I'm glad they brought that over to YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess it's a good thing, but since we're already members,
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
doesn't
It was like
upgrade
I said
you.
with the trolls. You know,
Yeah.
you never know.
That's true.
Yeah, I'd love to have an upgrade to Archvillain again. I miss that. Those were always fun. Just
Yeah.
I missed the last few.
yeah, I don't get a chance to hit that many of them. I try to pop on for a little bit when I can,
Yeah.
but they usually coincide with class times and stuff. So,
Yeah.
but I mean, I kind of just jump in there because you get to interact with some of the other members, like and
Yeah.
stuff
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
usually
Yeah.
don't get a
Well,
chance.
this one that
That's
just
a big part.
this one that happened Wednesday was like well, as you know, it was like I was on for a bit, but then it's like, oh, it's time for my show.
Yeah,
Yeah. So it's like there's
I
only
was
some
at work. I was at work. for
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah. Well, it's like, you
Last-
know,
the last
There's
one
all-
I was on. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. But the last one I was on, that was so much fun with Mary Stone, and we made Beth turn so red through the whole thing, laughing and all that. It's like those poor girls were just. I love seeing Beth turn red. I really do.
I haven't seen her on there on Friday Night Frolics. What happened to her?
Last
I
I
don't
heard,
know,
she
I
was
saw-
on a road trip to Kentucky for a party, but that was like 2 weeks ago.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I saw her on that the member only stream. She was in there for that.
Oh, was she?
Yeah, I saw her pop in.
Sandra says the Archvillain streams are always on Tuesdays. We got to clean litter boxes, and then I have an evening meeting. Yes, got to keep the ferrets happy,
Yeah.
or they rampage.
What you do is you open up the stream and play it for the ferrets.
Yeah,
Yeah, there you go.
that'll work. That'll work.
Ferret cam for the Archvillain. Just put the cameras on there. Put it on.
Yeah, that'll
That'd be a
work.
big hit. Yeah.
Yeah,
That would be yes.
yeah,
Good.
yeah. Ferret cam. All ferrets all the time.
I'll put a
And I figure
GoPro.
just tack a camera to their head, strap it on there and just have ferret vision all day.
Oh God, yes.
That's what I was going to say. Put a GoPro on the ferret's head.
Yeah.
Sandra, we got to make it happen. I do have a GoPro.
And now we're going to go to the ferret cam.
Yep. And then
This
have
is what it
some-
looks like to be a furry slinky.
Yes, and then we have music in the background. The Benny Hill thing. Basil.
Basil!
Hello,
You're
Basil.
still here.
Hey, Vassal.
Musical
Hey,
pumping
Basil.
seagull.
Yes, yes, the pumping seagull.
Heareth
And he is
indeed.
here. He is here.
Hail Basil. See, the thing is Raymond would put that on there, right? So we'll be seeing him right there. We'll be seeing the little ferret cam, and we'd be seeing the ferret cam coming up behind him, jumping up, and what do you know it? Golden shower.
in live and undisturbed glory.
I know too much
On
of what it's like to
Duke
be a slinky.
when it rains, it pours. Yes, indeed.
Never gonna live that one down, Raymond.
Nope.
Yeah, no, I'm never gonna leave that. Thank God it was. I really, to my day, glad it ended up not broadcast.
Yeah.
Yes, it was bad enough it happening behind the scenes.
You know, if that happened on the main scenes, you know, that probably would have went viral.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
it would've.
And then you'd be monetized and you have 10,000 subs.
Right?
right.
darn. Darn.
You got it. You
Has anyone
got
heard
it.
from Kit
That
Kat?
little clip. Ferret peas. Owner.
I haven't seen anything from Kit Kat in a long
Yeah, I haven't either.
Yeah, I hadn't either.
Yeah,
She's over in England, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be summertime and you're actually doing things.
Yeah.
Because by the time the Friday show comes along,
Mhm.
it's very, very late in England.
Yeah.
So you got to figure there's
Usually the
6
middle
hours
of the night.
6 hours ahead of us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
it's the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty late.
Basil says of
Yeah,
all the
it's
seagulls
summertime.
on.
It's summertime and the COVID is more or less over with,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
to speak. So people are out doing things again.
Of all the seagulls I know, Basil is the meatiest.
A meaty seagull.
The meatiest seagull.
He's got the beef.
He's got the beef. Where's the beef? Where is the beef?
Seagulls are fun to watch.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that day I was visiting my uncle in SoCal. And my aunt's telling me, yeah, you got to watch the seagulls. They're really smart. And I watched like a group of 3 seagulls use squad tactics on this woman. Like one jumped in front and distracted her. And she was sitting on her cooler. She gets up off the cooler, goes to shoo away that seagull. Another one flies in, opens the cooler. Then another one comes in, grabs the chips out of the cooler, and all 3 of them take off and eat the chips. It's like they know how to open a cooler and open a bag of chips. They're smarter than the natives, which I guess
Yeah.
isn't surprising. It's Southern California, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah, Southern California. I mean,
Whenever
right now I
Justin-
got to do.
My son was, I guess he was about seven years old, I guess. I was on leave. I was in the Army then. And we decided for vacation we were going to go to the beach for the week. My son was terrified of seagulls. After one of the seagulls, we were having cheeseburgers at an outdoor restaurant. And a seagull literally came swooping down and snatched the cheeseburger out of his hand.
Oh.
He flew off with it.
Dive bomb.
So I gave him mine.
Oh. Wow.
We had met up in Bailey Island, Maine, when I went up with my buddy Jody and his family. And his niece was about 8 years old, and she walked out of the one room with a barrel of popcorn, and immediately the seagulls were all over her, scared the living daylight out of her,
Yeah.
stole all the popcorn.
Of course.
Oh yeah, they're popcorn lovers. I mean, right now I got the Duluth Canal Cam on, so all I'm seeing, besides the people walking around and all that, the seagulls. The seagulls all over the place.
Yeah.
I missed the
And you
Duluth Canal.
At Duluth Cam too.
You got the Duluth Cam on?
Not now, but I've been watching it every now and again.
Oh yeah,
Pretty interesting.
I love.
I'll have to check. I miss walking down Duluth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't miss it.
Riviera.
I don't miss it on winter. No. I used to live up on top, and I would refuse to go downhill.
Yeah, we went a few years back in the wintertime because my daughter was looking at colleges, and there was one of the schools up there, and of course it was in February. It's like, really, honestly, we're going up there in freaking February.
Was that UMD?
Yeah.
Was that
No,
UMD?
no, it was a different one. It was more of like a community type college. The thing is the college was on the Duluth side, but they had agreement with a college in Superior for them to stay at for dormitories and such.
Oh, okay.
So if she was going to go there, her dormitory was there. She'd have to cross that big bridge every day
Yeah,
and go up the hill,
Which is
into,
no- which is no fun.
no. And I told her, I said, if you come up to this up here, be careful because the fog can come in awfully fast, and you won't be able to see anything when you're on that bridge. Not a
Yeah.
thing.
And that black ice up there was just
Oh yeah. So
Yeah.
I try not to go up there in the wintertime. I think that's the only time I was up there in the wintertime.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I do not blame you. I used to call it San Francisco with snow because of how steep the hills were.
Yeah. I in fact I kind of told that to my kids. I said this this is kind of like San Francisco, except there'd be more hills in San Francisco. But
Mhm. But you've got to deal with the snow and the ice and the blah. Yeah. Basil needs not resort to guerrilla tactics. I just take whatever I want. Call me, and if you got a problem with it, well, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. The pumping seagull. What are you
Yes.
gonna do?
Yeah, what are you gonna do to me?
Hey Pisano, you
Hey,
got something
Pisano.
I want. Give it to me. Okay? You give it to me, we have no problems here, okay?
Yep.
I'm a
Yeah.
seagull, I'm hungry. Look at me. Now give it to me.
Yeah, look at my guns.
Yeah.
Look at my
We'll be
guns.
good here. Yeah, look at that. I'm a pumping seagull.
Oh, well, it is now. We've been at this for 4 hours. This has been great. Time has flown by, and I know we've got other streams to go to, and we've got other streams to go to, and probably a bunch of us need to eat. So,
Yeah.
Someday.
yeah. But this is
talk.
But as always, this was a great chat. Always very fun, and I enjoy it. I hope you all do. And let's again, let's let's keep. If you guys know people who haven't subscribed yet, kick their butts and let them subscribe. Let's get to 200, and let's see how much we can grow this channel more and more, because I know you guys are loving it. You wouldn't be here if you didn't. And let's show the love to everybody.
Basil, get to work. You gotta go out there. Hey, you heard of King
Yeah.
Kong TV? You haven't heard of it? You're gonna subscribe now. You're gonna watch it. You're gonna enjoy it, right?
Yeah, Basil, be my persuader. Be my persuader.
I see your car over there. Your car is
He's a
clean.
friend
You
of
want your
ours.
car to stay. You're gonna subscribe to Dolphin TV. You don't. Yeah, I cannot say anything about how clean that car will be. Come on.
All right. Let's run through some show notes, and then I will say adios to the people who have been here and graced us with their presence. On the 13th, Clobbering Times and Lord Thoth come, and we discuss the Legion of Superheroes. Comic book talk. On the 20th, Point Curation returns with more artwork, hopefully. And hopefully we have a good time seeing his art. He is a good painter. We've got on the 27th, just confirmed tonight. Drum roll. Orville Nation. Orville Nation will be on Wednesday the 27th. Just confirmed tonight.
All right.
We will talk. We will talk Orville. On the 28th, the day after, two interviews for the price of one. We will
I have something Orville related. I'll be right there.
Okay. We will have Fat Steven Seagal. We'll talk about his channel. And then, of course, we will always have the Just Cuz's in between, where things happen. Things happen when you least expect it. There will be food talk. There will be hedgehogs. There will be voicemails from hedgehogs. There will be lots of mayhem.
Busy signals.
Yes, busy signals, vibrating phone, and
but no warrants.
Barking dogs.
Barking dogs,
Yep.
meowing cats, and just a bunch of fun for everybody to be had on a Just Cuz. And just fun times. And what you got, Andy?
He doesn't have yours in yet.
Yeah.
No,
Okay. What you got,
Now he
Andy?
does.
So PJ was raising money for Rambling Canuck, for his dialysis and stuff. So I got an idea, like maybe he could raffle something off. So I made.
Oh,
Ah.
cool!
Nice.
Oh, that is cool.
Awesome.
Cool.
Here's the
Yeah.
original.
Yay!
Oh,
Oh,
that is even better.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
so much.
That is
better.
awesome.
So cool.
where's Norm Macdonald? Oh, Norm Macdonald would have been so proud to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, there's so many of them.
Oh.
Did Yappa divide?
So I'm gonna try and get a couple more of these things done and send them off to PJ, and he can raffle them off.
Oh, that's
And,
nice.
Awesome.
That'll give people an opportunity to pick them up. I'm gonna do like a little backdrop of like the Orville hallway, so you can kind of sit there on it, and that way if ever 6 scale Orville figures come out, they'll be ahead of the game.
Nice. Nice. Very
So I figured it
nice.
was something easy I could do, and they probably would have been done a while back, but Gary Ambrose has been giving me some pointers on my molding and casting, so they come out a little bit better with some of the equipment that I got now.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Fantastic.
That's
Yeah,
the game
that's
plan.
going to be great.
Yeah.
Legatus, show notes. Can we get some showgirls with that too?
We got Wendy.
I'm for that.
Yeah, we got Wendy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Wendy.
Come on, turn that camera on. Let's have some.
Yeah, with the
Come on,
oh,
go,
make
go,
sure there's a
go,
poll.
go.
We got to have a poll there.
No
Well, I
need to
gotta
go
get one of
poll.
those
You just
installed.
got to dance. That's all you got to do.
Yes,
Basil
the Go-Go Girls,
says-
they didn't have polls.
Not a fan of polls. Just do the
I'd probably,
dance.
if I tried to spin down a pole, I'd probably slip and break my neck.
We just have to put a camera on the outside of Harvey's containment unit.
There you go.
Yeah.
Basil
Hey,
says,
if anybody had hacked into my iPad camera last night, they got a damn good screenshot.
So what's your internet code again, Wendy?
I forgot.
That, please.
No comment.
Pudgy's confused.
why, Pudgy? Why are you confused?
Why would she need a poll?
That's we'll let Cobalt explain it to you.
Okay.
Dancing accessory.
Back to show notes.
Okay. Basil says I'll slap
Take a
people
pow
right
pow.
to the subscribe button. Thank you, Basil.
Yeah.
Give him a good
Come on,
seagull
you
slap.
can do it. Yeah,
Yes.
we have faith in you.
Okay, so Snoopy.
Nope, there's the
Hi,
bumpers again.
Snoopy.
Hello, Snoopy. He's saying goodnight to everybody. So are
Nice,
Steve.
Snoopy.
So,
Squirrel.
Snoopy.
yeah.
Squirrel.
Oh, we got groundhogs.
Groundhog.
And
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
Awesome.
Little squirrel.
there we go. Oh,
cool.
You can add fangs to him.
He just needs to be painted orange.
Oh, okay.
This is the same one I sent to Doomcock for Cebu. I just painted him orange.
Oh, okay.
Does he have little fangs?
They're stuck in the nut.
Oh, okay.
okay. Stay away from my nuts.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Legata says, and Fett has the sleazy music song for that. Basil says treble's too high, reduce around 11 kilohertz. Snoopy.
Does he even have an EQ?
Uh, I do not know. Have to find out. Let's see. So let us say goodnight to everybody, and with the help of Snoopy in the background. I don't know what he's barking at. There's probably a groundhog back there. To the wonderful panel you were here. Thank you as always, Pudgy. Thank you for being here. Always.
Thank you for inviting Pudgy.
And Cobalt, thank you also. I know we'll be talking soon. We'll have our own interview with Cobalt and Pudgy, probably in August, if I remember right. And that'll be fun. Wendy, as always, it's a pleasure you coming here. The cheesy enchilada.
Oh, cheesy enchilada.
Cheesy enchilada. Glad you were
Fet,
here.
Fet, can you send that to me, Fet?
Yes.
The nurses will love it.
Absolutely.
I would hope Jimmy would love it.
Well, Jimmy will think it's funny. Everybody's calling me that now. So it's all right.
The evil genius, Fet for Hire. As always a pleasure to have you here, buddy.
Great to be here. Great to be here.
We'll be talking to you in August.
Indeed.
Yes. Fez, always a pleasure. Always a
Same
pleasure
here,
being
and thanks
being
for
here. Glad to have
And
you
it's
here.
good to meet
Baron,
everybody.
thank,
Great weekend.
Baron, thank you very much for being here.
Happy to be here. You don't have me yet for it either. So.
Well, we'll end that. We'll figure it out. Let's talk, and we'll get you up.
You got it.
And the wrench team. Oh, and Andy, thank you for coming. What things do you've got on your channel coming up?
Well, I'm working on a couple of diorama pieces. I'm going to do, since they've unveiled the new Section X Studios on videos, I'm going to try and copy some of that stuff in 6-scale sheets of styrene to put as a background whenever I do a little Doomcock thing. And I'm going to try and add maybe some stop motion stuff going on.
Ooh, wow.
Cool.
Impressive.
That's fun.
That'll be nice.
Baron, what about you? What do you got going channel wise?
Who?
You, Baron.
Me? Oh, well, Wednesday, of course, my show. I'm going to have to search for somebody to come on this week. But that doesn't seem to be too hard. The Kings, unfortunately, is not going on right now because 24 is moving, so he's having internet problem. Probably next month we'll be starting the Kings back up. Tuesday Night Trek with Master Paul on his channel. And, of course, Saturdays before this show, I'm with Gary and Keith with their Pop Culture Minefield.
Oh, okay.
Saturday morning fun time show.
Cool.
So,
Fed, how about you?
Nothing much. Just doing the usual.
All right.
and of course, I'm open for anybody who needs to have me on. Weddings, funerals, bar mitzvahs, all that fun stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was going to name my band. If I ever formed a band, I was going to call it WBQ, Weddings, Bar Mitzvahs, and Quinceañeros.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And Lenrod, how about you?
Well, I don't have a channel, so a whole lot of nothing there.
Okay, well, I'm glad you're here.
Maybe
here.
someday I'll put some music up on a channel or something.
Yep. And
Do like mead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me. And of course, Pudgy Adventures. Go to the Pudgy Adventures site to read all about all Pudgy all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And for all things Dolphin Wars, go to Linktree, thedolphinwars.com.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, you've been a great.
Is there a date yet for the release?
I do not have a date yet for the release.
Okay. I just was curious. I haven't heard anything lately. So.
No, it's I've got to talk to my editor and see what's going on. And I'm also
Basil, go help him, Basil.
Yeah, and I've got someone's blowing fireworks over here, so that's why he's being bananas.
Now do
it. No, not good at all. And yeah, so I'm working to get an answer on that, and I'm also probably getting some new ideas to add to it. So I don't know if there's a release, but you guys are the first to know. And now let's say good night to the rest of the chat, the ones who have come and visited, and make this show the way it is. To the Wrench Team Supreme, we got Legatus Legion I, our opener and our closer. We had Anti-Derivative Jill. She came, she lurked, and she was in the background. Sandra, as always, our producer and Wrench. Please send your good thoughts and prayers to Sandra so that she can get better and get back to 100%. This thing is a
Big
pain
kiss
in
to you,
the ass.
Sandra. Get better.
Yeah, I hope you feel better, Sandra.
Yeah. Archie,
Yeah,
hope
that's
you
so
feel
Sandra.
better.
Yeah, everybody, we hope you feel better. And now to the chatters, the guys we've been entertaining and hopefully have been having a good time. We had the Comic Relief Crusader. Please send him good thoughts and hope he can beat the issues with the landlord. Jacqueline, thank you for coming. I don't know if you're still there, but glad you were here. Tim the Enchanter. Ended up at the corner, not at the kitty table. You're gonna have to step your game up, man. Step your game up to get back to the kitty table.
Yeah, I didn't even go there. That's impressive.
Yeah. Orville Nation.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming, PJ. And no voodoo. We will do prayer.
Voodoo medicine man.
No, we will send prayers. We will send prayers. Ooh, what's this? Ah! Oh God!
Ah.
Oh God!
Okay, Fatty, how close did you get to putting Sandra's face on there before you went with?
Oh, I think she would have killed me.
Yeah.
I feel confused.
Oh yeah. Oh man, I'm speechless.
Me too.
I'm very speechless.
Yeah.
There are two competing feelings I have inside me right now.
Sandra
I'm with you,
says,
Sandra.
My eyes. Comic
Nice
Relief
legs, by
Crusader.
the way, Ray.
Thank
Nice
you.
legs.
Comic Relief Crusader says maybe a pudgy death ball. LOL. Wow, King Dolphin TV, such shapely legs. Legs are better than what I've got. My legs are sticks.
You know, Raymond said he's thinking about putting stuff in there. I expect a hedgehog in the next book. Dolphins and hedgehogs.
Dolphins and hedgehogs. I'll think about that. Yeah.
Agile. It must be Italian.
Somebody once saw my legs and said they should be sued for non-support. So
Oh,
those were
that's bad.
those were much better than my legs. Okay, so let's go back to saying goodnight to everybody. Phantom Outsider, thank you for coming. Cam Crash Courses, thank you again. Shooter 8323, thank you, my friend. Thank you for coming. And Basil, the Pumping Seagull, all of you, thank you for coming. Thank you for having fun. And Mouse, thank you, Mouse, for coming.
See ya, Mouse.
And see ya, Mouse. Fat for Hire says, show notes, asking you receive. Yes. Basil says that leg could easily be his third leg.
Oh.
Let's move on.
I don't know about that. Oh.
Let's move on. Let's move
Sandra?
on.
It's a tripod.
Yeah, tripod. Well, everybody, this. Yeah, I'm
The bet
actually
for the win.
dead for the win.
I messed them all up.
Yeah. This. Oh man, I can't wait to see the video on this one. Pat.
You asked for evil, you got evil.
Yes,
Yep.
yes, he is the evil genius.
You created the monster.
I created the monster. Yes. Oh God, I'm actually speechless, and I think on that note,
You're welcome, Sandra.
I know Snoopy quit barking too. I think that got him.
Yeah, I think you got
You
me.
got a little scared.
Yeah. All right. Well, everybody, you have a good night. Be safe. Be well. I will see you Wednesday with Clobbering Times. enjoy the rest of the week. And you guys take care. Let's continue to make some waves. Let's stick around at the end.
Making
All
the
right.
waves.
Making the waves. Take care, guys.
See you later.
Coffee to send.
Everybody take care.
This segment is brought to you by TheDolphinBoys.com.